Hello and good evening, Final Fantasy Randomizer fans. Do not adjust your television screens or your computer monitors. This is not Randomizer. Welcome to the Pixel Remaster initial race that we're having on the Final Fantasy Randomizer channel. I am Demon RHK and I'm joined tonight by Karan. Karan, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty well. I think this will be my first experience with the vanilla, well, I guess, remaster vanilla Final Fantasy in more years than I'd care to admit. So I'm looking forward to it. It should be exciting.
Oh, absolutely. This having played it as soon as the game came out, I had it installed on Steam. I had it going. I've gotten good progress. Our runners are in for a world of fun tonight. So you may be asking yourself, well, guys, what's a Pixel Remaster? So basically, Square Enix has decided to sublet out the Final Fantasy series 1 through 6. This is supposed to be a quote-unquote pixel perfect remaster. It's got a little bit, but you're going to basically be looking at a very upscaled, very nice looking version of the GBA, but with everything else from base Final Fantasy. Guess what? We got MP. It's gone. We back to spell slots.
Oh, wow. Go figure. It's like we're playing the Randomizer, except not randomized.
But that's not the best part, Karan. You know what the best part is?
No, go ahead and tell me.
You can move in 8 directions.
Dun, dun, dun. Sorry,
that's right, people.
Resist.
That's right. Diagonal movement is now in Final Fantasy. It's amazing.
I am curious how that would affect, if anybody decides to run the game, how it would affect step counts and such, but I don't know. I'm sure we'll find that out as time goes on.
If step counts are even a thing. So let's take a look at what we got. So we got Fizzle Beef. We look like we go running up here. Warrior Red, Double Black. We've got Warrior Red, Monk Black. Interesting enough over on Shanigan. Down on Papa Ducks, we've got... He's a little hard to see here. What is that? Double Warrior, Double Black? That works.
Yeah, that's what it looks like to me.
Double Warrior Red Black. Now, there's a couple other things that I'm going to go ahead and try to get in for you that's with a little bit of experience here on the game. The game does have a built-in fast-forward feature. It basically it's a replay functionality. It mimics the exact actions from your character's last turns, so it's really good if you're going to get in a drag-out battle. And not only that, a little bit of speedrun tech early here, day one, guys. You slam that X button on your controller, or in some cases the square button, depending on what controller you're using, your character starts attacking before the battle screen loads. You can have fights ended by the time the battle screen loads. It's great.
Interesting. Wow. So yeah, there you go. All the grand little innovations they're bringing to us here. Oh, I'm looking forward to watching and seeing what some really, really good runners do with the vanilla game.
Yeah, so being vanilla, there's going to be a lot of spots here you're not going to see. A lot of treasure we're not going to be checking, guys, because we're going to be basically relying on a couple of specific spells and a couple specific pieces of equipment, and we're going to be headed on our way.
It'll be interesting. If I remember correctly, Burt Reynolds is the world record holder on vanilla-ish.
I actually haven't followed our vanilla-ish leaderboards, nor have I actually followed very much of the actual vanilla NES leaderboards. But with no step count in play, it's going to be wild.
Yeah, definitely. So our lovely tracker Danny has dropped to the gate, so we are ready to go.
All right. So first thing out of the gate, you're going to see, we got a cutscene. That's right, FF1, and it's got a good cutscene.
Demon neglects to point out, well, I think did point out, actually, he has played through a fair portion of the game, so that's how he's able to pull the curtain back, so to speak.
The world lies shrouded in darkness.
And Chad is already ruining that they haven't found cutscene skips on day one.
Winds die. The runners cry out for a skippable cutscene. The seas rage.
You can even see them raging on screen.
Yeah, I actually can.
Yeah.
The earth decays.
I like the actual decaying effect there.
But the people believe in a prophecy, patiently waiting for its fulfillment. When darkness veils the world, the warriors of light will come. And apparently Volcano doesn't exist because it's left out of the cutscene.
Sorry, Carrie. Or Merilith.
After a long journey, 4 young travelers did appear at last. Alright, 2 of our runners out of the gate. Here we go. We're taking off. Just like many other Final Fantasy remakes, this one's got press B to dash, so you can go super fast in towns. Looks like we're going to grab our introductory magic. We're probably going to get some spellcasting here, some of our fire, some of our thunder, probably a cure or 2. Grab some introductory equipment for our fighters, some swords. We might be a little quiet here at times because we're definitely going to give you a chance to enjoy this music, because the remastered music they've done for this Pixel Remaster is absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, we're getting to listen to it now in the stream or in our broadcast, and yeah, they did a pretty good job with it. I'm impressed.
Yeah, so we got all of our introductory here, grabbing our armor, grabbing our weapon. This is going to be, we're trying to go fast. Trying. Every entrance to Cornelia is blocked. You have to talk. You have to get another cutscene where good old King Steve says, "My daughter's been taken. Go save my daughter."
King Steve.
Hey, gotta have the 8-bit references. We gotta go save evil Princess Sarah.
Oh god, it's been ages since I've read 8-bit theater. Oh boy. Now y'all are getting me nostalgic here.
Visible up here, stopping by the inn. Little bit. I think that's a little bit of just reflex from playing Rando there. We have overworld saving. We have quick saving. Not only that, interesting bit of this Pixel Remaster. If you wipe, the game saves at the entrance of every floor. If you wipe, you just go back to the start of that floor.
Interesting. That's nice.
I may have died twice so far.
Well, hey, no shame in that. I mean, granted, this is mostly what I remember from playing it as a kid, but FF1 was not an easy game.
Listen, I turned on auto battle, I turned away, and the Frost Wolves frosted me like 25 times.
Oh dear. Yeah, they'll kind of do that.
All right, so we're rushing up to Garland here. We've got Burt Reynolds on the Garland fight. So here we go. We're gonna see how Garland goes in our new vanilla-ish experience. We're swinging, we're throwing out the thunder, getting some 39 rolls. Garland swinging back, getting some more thunder out. Those swings are pretty respectable for low-level lightwares. I mean, 26.
Yeah, I think I saw thunder was hitting for 39 and 40. So
yeah, it's like 39 and 40.
And Burt Reynolds takes down Garland.
Alright, he's going to be rewarded with another cutscene.
Yeah. I was checking on Chanigan's stream to see if they did indeed keep Garland's script in there, and yes, he will knock you all down.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I'm so happy they didn't change that line. He still says, "I, Garland, will knock you all down." Question in chat, is basically the old Final Fantasy 1 you swing in a dead body? No, this does have improved-ish targeting. Don't quote me on it because I don't have 100% accuracy, but if you kill something, the next thing down, right to left on the screen will be targeted.
That is definitely a bit more convenient, that's for sure.
Yeah. Don't forget, I hope all of our runners don't forget to talk to Princess Sarah and grab their loot. Is this even randomized? Oh wait, no, it's not. All right. We'll try to walk out of the castle. We're gonna get another cutscene where we're rebuilding the bridge, just like the GBA version.
Well, I gotta say, they have some very efficient workers in Cornelia.
All right.
Building
These guys
a
definitely ain't paid by the hour.
bridge. They've been commissioned on salary.
All right, and Papa Ducks is through Garland. We got 4 runners through Garland. We got some bridges being built. Janigan giving a talk to the poor Chancellor, because heaven knows you're not going to talk to him again.
Yep, sorry. Alright, so chat pointing out that there is issue with the text being really itsy bitsy tiny, but fortunately there's also a fix for it day one, so good job to the folks who figured that out, and thank you to Chanigan for instituting that, because otherwise I don't think I could read the text either.
Yeah, the text is it was a little bit of a interesting font choice for a game such as this, but when we're force screening it like this, guys, it's not going to be the most readable. Like this scrolling introduction, like you'd have on the GBA version, or all the versions actually. The bridge boss, the bridge boss still exists, and it's probably not going to be the easiest thing to read. Still the same script though.
Yeah. And so the quest began.
I mean, come on, y'all. We're speedrunners here. Like, we read text.
Well, y'all are speedrunners. I'm a slow runner, so... But, yes, we still do try to go fast. It just means that everybody else has a chance to catch up to Burt Reynolds before he speeds back ahead of them again.
Yeah. Alright, so Bert is almost through his text. He will be finished with his bridge boss and be able to cross over on the way to Provoca.
We're definitely seeing the 8-directional running, or the 8-directional walking and running put into play here, which is a nice innovation. It's interesting, though, some of the things that they didn't change, and y'all mentioned earlier about spell slots instead of MP. So I think the vanilla, those who are most enjoyed the vanilla probably enjoyed seeing that.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely a nice change. I'm glad that they still kept the spell slots, because if you wanted MP, we've got the Dawn of Souls variant with all the extra dungeons and everything. So this is just nice to have it like this.
Yeah.
Burt Reynolds taking these fights, just gonna grab some cheap experience before we get over and have to deal with some pirates and Bicky.
Yep. Yeah, those poor pirates. One thing that hasn't changed in any version of Final Fantasy is those poor pirates still get destroyed.
Oh, Papa Duck's still not able to quite make the bridge. He got himself another encounter first.
Heh. And yes, we also do have a tracker for a vanilla game. Hey, I mean, it just means that you don't have to worry about having to figure out when stuff's going to happen. You know when it's going to happen. You just have to make sure you're there when it does.
Oh yeah, shoutouts to Matt for putting this together for us all tonight on the restream, and for Danny for tracking. And I mean, like you said, it's vanilla tracking. Hey Danny, you might have to click some boats here in about 2 minutes for everybody, and then I think you can take like a 10-minute break.
Yeah, spoiler alert.
Yeah, so comment in chat, saving on the world map unplayable. Yeah, we have saving per floor in this version, so you can just throw yourself at them. Now our runners, this is probably the first time they booted up this game, so some of this stuff like the fast forwarding and battles and the saving per floor, they probably have no idea even exists yet.
Yeah, I'd imagine that. I mean, because I saw Burt Reynolds already going ahead and using the fast forward in the battles, so he had either figured it out very quickly or already knew that it was a thing. And it looks like the other runners, I see Fizzlebeast and Chanigan in battles, looks like they figured it out as well.
Yeah. So yeah, that fast forward feature, as I'd mentioned earlier, it basically takes your last round of actions in any battle and repeats them. So if everybody swung, you'll swung. If people were casting, they'll cast. If you're chain running from everything and everybody was already set to flee, then you'll already start to flee.
Well, that's nice if you are really trying to avoid encounters, then that is pretty nifty. Interesting.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm still just kind of taking all this in.
Oh no, that's the thing. This is day one. This is the great thing about watching something like this. It's just everybody exploring and getting used to a game that they know, but just in a new variant, a new format here.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
What's some other things? We do have ethers in the game. I think we might have seen those in one of the shops. We still have 3 items. So a lot of the items are basically coming over from the GBA version, whereas instead of the vanilla version, a couple of things to give you a heads up on here. Your potions are going to heal 50 instead of 30, so they're a lot more efficient here for you.
Well,
Phoenix Downs are in 2. You have high and X potions. Ethers are interesting because you've never seen Ether in one of the spell slot based games. They actually restore 1 spell for every slot, which is kind of overpowered for 150 gold to restore a holy or a nuke.
Oh yeah, absolutely. My goodness, that makes those later spells far better in terms of vanilla utility. I mean, they're already useful anyway, but that makes it even better.
And Fizzle's got a boat.
Hooray! Congratulations, now you just need to learn how to sail, considering you killed the pirates and the guy who could have taught you.
Details.
Whatever. Not like there are plot holes in any of these games or anything. Nah, never.
Alright, so Bert managed to get around that kid blocking off the right side of town here. Anecdotally, having been here like 6 times so far in the game, that kid always goes left and blocks me, and it takes so long for him to move.
Ha, of course. I mean, I think that's a part of any Final Fantasy experience pretty much ever, is the worst enemy in the game is not any of the bosses, it's the NPCs.
Yep, watch it on Bert Fizzle's beef. Is he gonna go? Oh no, he went the right. Okay. Yeah. Shout-outs to the NPCs blocking you, and I guess specific shout-outs to your free enterprise players. The old lady and the Kaipo Inn blocking off the item shop.
Oh God, no, not her. Not her. Sorry, considering I'm getting ready for a free enterprise tournament, that's a little close to the heart there.
Alright, we run into some battles on the high seas here for Fizzle. Looks like Bert's taking a second here.
Chat pointing out that the town song keeps getting interrupted in Provoca. That is true, but just keep in mind that it won't get interrupted pretty much anywhere else, I don't think. So you'll have lots of opportunities to enjoy it, which is nice.
Yeah, it's only going to get interrupted when you jump into the shops here, which you're going to be doing in the large majority of the town. The town music is really good. When we get to the dungeons, that's when you're going to really hear some slaps. Bert. Why do I get the feeling Bert's achievement hunting here? For those of you, the Steam version does have an achievement where you do have to solve the 15 slider game. I think he's just going to get the Steam achievement out of the way here.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, cool. It highlights right when you actually have it in the right spot for those of us who cannot count.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Fizzlebeef instead deciding that he's going to use his boat to kill some enemies and probably make his way down toward Elfland. Chanigan's out here with the boat. Papa Duck's getting NPC blocked. Alright, Fizzle making a stop off back in Cornelia. Since we're playing a remastered version, it's not Corneria anymore. Oh, somebody died.
Uh-oh. No, Fizzle, no! I have to say, I'm a little captivated by Bert's puzzle here.
Yes, I mean, he's making some solid progress here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's obvious that he's not one of those that's, oh, well, I've got, like, every solution memorized out as soon as I see it, like Rubik's Cube style or something here.
No, but still, he's doing a much better job of it than I ever could.
Chanigan also making a stop by the clinic here. It looks like Papa Dux is going to have to as well. We got a black mage on the ground.
Uh-oh. Well, that's no good. But the good news is Papa has 2, so he can at least still hit things with lightning should he so wish.
Yeah, he's just got to make it to... We got to make it to Elfland, eventually so we can get some AoE spells.
What? AoE? Who does that?
Right? Hey! Burt Reynolds has finished with Puzzle Percent.
Congratulations, Burt. GG. Finishing with an official race bot time of 17 hours and 18 minutes.
17 hours and 8... Yeah, might have felt like it.
Or 17 minutes, 18 seconds, sorry. I just got done running 2 FFR seeds in a row, so apologies if my brain is slightly busted.
Alright, so I think Chanigan's death may have been to attempting to do some pop grinding here.
That would make some sense. Yes, the pop grind is available in the original game. In fact, that's where it came from.
I'm not 100% sure if the pop grind's available here, unless they specifically programmed it in. That's something I had not tested.
Well, maybe somebody will. I was sitting there thinking for a second, I thought maybe Chanigan was going to do the puzzle game too, but no, then got underway.
Yeah, so far as enemies go, there's a couple of things, but we'll cross those bridges when we get to them. Alright, Bizzle took his high sea battles, he's coming back. I think we gotta pick some people up off the ground again. Looks like Papa Dux is actually our first person down here in Elfland?
Yep.
Burt down here. Nope, he's our first person in Elfland. Alright, let's go ahead and see what Papa Dux decides to do on his first visit down here. So Papa Dux's next route is going to be into everybody's favorite cave.
Yes, everybody's favorite. Especially including the monsters who live there.
Yeah.
And everybody coming into chat, welcome to the Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster. It's not a randomizer, it's a remaster.
Yeah, don't call it a comeback, it's a remaster. We also got some confirmation, I'm not 100% sure, but chat's saying that Pop is not available in this version.
That's interesting. A little unfortunate, I guess. But you had to, if you wanted to try to do Pop Grind early on in the original, you better get extremely lucky.
Yeah, that was like, okay, we're gonna go get Fira and try to find a couple of AoE spells and just pray. Resets galore.
Pretty much. Yes, we return to our regularly scheduled randomizers tomorrow.
Yes. Alright, Papa Dux is just trying to cruise through the game. He's not taking a ton of these sea battles. He's like, alright, we're going to Marsh. Always Marsh. Oh wait, it is Marsh in this version.
Yeah. Have fun. Also, it looks like he might be actively doing 3-man strat, because that second black mage has remained on the ground, and I don't see him picking it up anytime soon.
Yeah, another cool thing, when you get an experience total from the fight will give you the total experience, and then you'll see it divvied down amongst your characters in the little screen here off to the left that you see at the end of battles. Kind of a cool change. I kind of like that.
Interesting. I'll have to look out for that. But I haven't really been paying a whole lot of attention to the end screens, per se.
Oh yeah, just a shout out to chat pointing out the dungeon battle transitions, the thing just kind of like rolls down from the top. It's, chef's kiss.
Oh, and also you have mini-maps. What?
Not only do you have mini-maps, again, you can use what would be either your X or your square button, or a Y for your degenerates using the Switch Pro controller on Steam. But it will blow up the entire map. You have mini-maps inside of dungeons. You can see the entire map. Not only that, every treasure chest is marked on the mini-map where it is at, and if you have opened it or not.
This is scandalous and great. And chat sounds very excited about it.
Also, on Papa Duck's screen, keep a lookout on the immediate right coming up here after he gets out of this battle. You want to talk about scandalous?
Uh-oh.
We've had a slight map edit. Hey, where'd all those pillars go?
Huh.
You could have just walked right through there.
I was about to ask, actually. But we're so used to walking around them from the
Randomizer all the way down, yeah. Again, if you're just joining us, welcome to the Pixel Remaster. We have diagonal movement in Final Fantasy.
We have saves on the world map. We have auto saves apparently for every floor.
Yeah, so we've got diagonal movement, we've got mini-maps, we've got saving per floor basis if you wipe. We've got Papa Ducks about to come up to grab our crown here.
Also, I just noticed for the runners who are running the fast forward, it's got their queued attacks already essentially listed. The ones that they had done previously.
Yes, like you can see it right now on Chanigan, he had attack, 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 and thunder.
Yeah, I was looking on Fizzlebeats and saw that.
With a lot of thunder, holy cow.
Yeah. He just wants to light things up, which I don't blame him for. It's kind of dark outside right now. So,
there was a question in chat, and I'll get to it here in a second. We're gonna wait because Papa Ducks is almost to our first major key item kind of roadblock here. If you've ever played the vanilla version, you know you hate to be coming in here for a reason.
Heh. Also, good evening, Gregory Puff.
Alright, we're grabbing some chests. Alright, Fizzle finally it looks like Fizzle's gonna be taking a couple beefs out. The beef is gonna be taking some battles, rather, outside of Elfland here. I think Chanigan and Bert are kind of following suit here. Papa Ducks is just trying to rush through, see if he can make it through Marsh here.
Yeah, Marsh is never a fun place to be, regardless of whether it's normal or randomized. It's just kind of ugly.
Yeah, mostly down here it's the Scorpions. The Scorpions will give you a very bad time this early.
Ugh.
Alright, more loot for Papa. Alright, looks like we got Chanigan making their way over to Marsh finally.
And it seems Fizzlebeef is following suit. I think Bert was getting some money together to do a bit more shopping.
Yeah, I think Bert was probably trying to top off some spells here. Actually top off some weapons, it looks like. Probably grab some of the, I think it's sabers that are here, or falchions.
Yeah, it looks like, I hope I'm reading that right, a scimitar.
Uh-oh! Uh-oh! So, anybody who was just looking at Papa Duck's screen, they stepped on that tile, and nothing happened. And they opened the chest, and they got monsters!
Also, the grind tiles are no longer grind tiles. They're...
Yeah.
Huh.
Ladies and gentlemen, the two nasty pieces of information that our runners are about to find out. All the grind tiles are gone and have become monsters in the boxes. Also, all of the linked chests are no longer linked, and the ones that would have been empty are now filled with potions.
Oh boy.
Question in chat about Giant's Hall? I guess we'll have to see when we get there.
Yep. Unfortunately, Papa Ducks was taken down by those nasty Pisco demons, but discovered the joys of, hey, it auto-saves on every floor, so congratulations, you didn't lose 3 to 4 minutes, you lost about a minute.
Yeah, well, probably a little bit more than that looting those chests and equipping, but yeah. So,
Yeah.
Rather than wiping all the way out, you wipe back to, in this case, the staircase at the bottom of Marsh. Which is either a good thing or a bad thing, depending if we're trying to get out of Marsh or into Marsh.
Yeah.
Alright, so Fizzle and Chanigan almost step for step here. They're like about 10 tiles apart here on the middle floor of Marsh.
Chanigan went all the way around too.
Oh, Fizzle with that awesome new poison sound of bap 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 every tile.
Yeah, I was laughing not so much at the sound, but it almost looked like he was, because the way that it's got him flashing green like that, it almost makes him look like he's about to transform into the Hulk or something.
Right. Yeah, a lot of talk in chat about the Pisco demons. You know, the vanillas of what I believe are sorcerers vanilla, and the NES game, and how those things are nasty this early, especially when you're fighting them multiple at a time. And you gotta remember the fact that these things show up all the way to like ordeals or something. It's silly.
Yeah.
Oh no, my bad. These are wizards, not sorcerers. Yeah, sorcerers are the ones who death touch you.
Which is not exactly fun either.
Papa Ducks, it looks like, has got the crown and is trying to get out of dodge.
Yeah.
Chanigan stopping on the square before where that tile should be.
And surprise! Yeah, chat mentioning that Bird is grinding levels. I'm not surprised.
Yeah, probably trying to get that, just, get as good of an advantage before going down into Marsh as possible. Again, most of these runners, this is going to be their first time touching the game. They don't have knowledge of things like per floor saving, knowing that they don't know that you don't have to do, a perfect dive through Marsh, that you can just basically base plan your way through it.
And in turn, Bert's grind does kind of work out though, since the trap tiles are not a thing anymore. So he took his a little bit early, but it may end up paying off soon.
Chanigan takes a wipe at the Pisco demons, also finds out that we have per floor saving, and is right back into the mix. Papa Ducks looks to have actually made it out and is escaping with one light warrior and a dream.
Oh boy. Go, Papa, go!
Question about, has anybody seen 2 Pisco demons? I'm pretty sure all of the chest encounters are set specifically. So I think it's going to be 100% of the time.
Ooh, that's nasty. Well, Papa is barely hanging on here. Those ogres they just don't like him very much.
Fizzle takes a wipe, Fizzle comes back, and we're back at it. Fizzle is questioning why he is where he is. Oh, Papa's got another battle here. but got away. Oh, looks like Papa has made it back into Elfland.
Apparently, they've
Elfheim.
changed the name
Yep.
to Elfheim.
I forgot
the.
the remake renamings.
I mean, we knew about Cornelia, but we didn't know every other town had changed its name.
Alright, so we got some temper strats going on in Chanigan trying to get through these Pisco demons. Fizzle wants nothing to do with gargoyles. Bert runs into a lot of scorpions. That's not a fun fight. Alright, so Papa's got a full set of light warriors. Well, a nearly full set of light warriors back, except for Floor.
Yep.
Our Floor boy is still on the floor. And it looks like he's going to have a Dark Elf in his future.
I mean, let's see how well that crown fits this time.
Yeah. Chanigan manages to get out. Is Chanigan trying to play with the quick saving feature? Did that work?
I have to admit, I'm not entirely sure. I was sort of, my view was sprinting off toward other
So
screens,
Chanigan,
like
I
see.
believe, quick saved in like Marsh B2, and then exited out and came back to the oval. Oh, he might have left to grind. Where they're saying okay, and he had to reload the save because all the quick saves were reloading him to the floor. All right, Fizzle versus the Pisco Demon. Here we go. We got Thunders, we got Temper. First. Yeah, Bert's still grinding. Never Marsh is. I think Bert's trying Never Marsh here, but I don't think it's gonna quite work out. I think you're gonna have to go down there for something.
But still, though, making absolutely sure that whenever he does finally dive Marsh, that it's definitely going to work out well in his.
Oh, Fizzle unfortunately doesn't make it past the Pisco Demons again. It looks like he might be trying to leave to go take some levels.
So.
Yeah, Bert might just be trying to play it safe and trying to grab. I mean, he's got what, 2 casters. He's probably gonna want. I think he's just want to get a lot of money for some more AoE magic here.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Papa's getting to sleep in. I'm not sure, at least according to our tracker here, I don't think we've made the
I don't
run out
believe
for Astos
so.
yet.
I've not seen it myself.
Nope, looks like we're taking some levels, and I cannot blame him for that.
Yeah, because I think one of the things that the runners are coming up against now, and chat's mentioned in a time or two also, this may be the vanilla game, but it ain't holding
No,
back.
everything is going to basically on. Your party is basically on vanilla. Like, you're not going to have a ton of the thousands and thousands of hit points you'd have in the Dawn of Souls remake or anything else like that, like a PSP stuff. Nah, this has been pretty well vanilla across the board.
Yeah.
Another comment from chat. Yes, you do have drops now. Again, more of a holdover from the more modern remakes, your PSPs, your Dawn of Souls. You will be getting some tents, some potions, antidotes, all kind of stuff.
It'd be interesting if any of the drops were of great significance as far as, say, the weapons or anything like that.
Pretty sure I've only seen items drop so far.
Okay.
I can't get over the machine gun poison sound that Fizzle's gracing us with right now. It's so good.
Yeah. And check. Continuing to react to the scandal of diagonal movement.
Right. Comment from chat that enemies seem to have PSP stats, so their HP values are very high. Yeah, it's really interesting. Your party basically seems to have NES stat scaling, with the exception of the damage they do, which seems to be like remake heavy, like doing a ton of damage, a ton of hits kind of thing. Oh, it looks like Fizzle took a wipe. Yep, he's back to the entrance.
Well, I was going to say, Danny has him listed with the crown, so he seems to have made it out with his fabled headwear.
Hey, good on him, man. It's, again, with just being the vanilla enemy style and just all the vanilla encounters types of stuff, just making it through those things was no easy feat. So I got. So here's a question. So, have you played a lot of vanilla at all?
I think I played it. I think I beat it a couple of times, but that's been, I would have to say, more than 20 years ago. Probably closer to 30, to be honest.
So let's put this question to you in chat as well. All right. So here in however long, our runners finally get their crowns, finally get all their Inner Sea stuff done, and they go through and they defeat the Lich, and they get a canoe. Are you in team Straight to Volcano, or are you in team I want an airship?
Well, in other words, Volcano or Ice. What did I do when I played Vanilla? I think I may have gone to Ice. Yeah, first.
Chanigan sitting on the top of Pop here and finding wolves and wargs. So just realizing that the Pop does not exist.
So wargs and
Lop on Pop.
Wolves and wargs make a womp womp. Greggly Puff throwing out a third option. Team Ordeals for the Zeus Gauntlet, then Ice.
Yeah, but if you go Ice first, you get the Flame Sword, then everything that's undead just kind of rolls over in Ordeals.
I think the last time that I remember playing Vanilla Final Fantasy, I do remember that I took rather perverse joy in flipping around the dungeon orders, because, you get the floater and then you can do the turn-ins, and I think I somehow got it to where you could do, I think I did Sky, then Sea, and then Volcano last.
Yeah, you come up the Marilith. Oh, I see you have defeated the Wait, why are all those crystals pistols lit.
Wait,
Wait, stop, go away.
Anything else too? What?
Can't we talk about this?
So I'll be interested to see if any of our runners this evening do anything like that. They flip the game on its head, if you will.
I wouldn't be surprised to see the early ice here. I mean, just because you get the floater and then you get all that transportation.
Yeah.
Even though the airship's slower than the boat.
Huh.
Yeah. Spoiler alert. Sorry.
No. Well, I mean, at least you don't take any encounters in the air because this isn't FF6.
Alright, so Papa Dux is on a boat. Fizzle is coming out of Elfland, probably headed up to see about turn. Oh, no, we're going to take some levels. Can't blame him.
Yeah.
Chanigan's sitting outside of Cornelia, which is where Papa's at here. Bert's actually finally taken the dive down. We are going to go get a crown.
Yeah, Gregory mentioned that just taking all the battles and then just hoping you have enough levels. Yeah, that kind of seems like how it's going to go here.
Yeah. I'll be honest with you. I'm really thinking these double fighter parties are... They may not realize it, but they definitely have the right idea here. Because a lot of this time, if you're going to be taking these later dungeons and you're over-leveled, or even these earlier dungeons you're over-leveled, like you do the early floater and you go back to Volcano, you just slam that autoplay button on 4 attack as fast as possible and just watch everything die in like 10, 12 seconds.
Yeah, fair enough. That Asher mentioned you have to beat Lich before you get the canoe. Yeah, if I remember that correctly, the progression is you, after you get to Melman, you learn about all the craziness going on there. Then you go into Earth, you get the ruby after beating Vampire, then you go back out, give the ruby to the giant who has his breakfast or dinner. Then you go talk to Sarda, who gives you the rod to go back in to beat Lich, and then after you beat Lich, the folks in Crescent Lake go, oh, cool, have a boat.
Yeah, so this is like having all of the early progression flags in Rando off. You have to, you know, rescue Sarah to get the bridge fixed. In this case, that'd be our king item. You have to, you know, beat Lich in order to get the canoe. You have to have the crown in order to go into ordeals, which is, I mean, part of the vanilla chain anyway.
In other words, the randomizer has spoiled us all.
Yeah. Alright, so I think Chanigan's happy. I think Chanigan's making the way back into Marsh. Marsh to Electric Boogaloo. Or in this case, more like Poison Boogaloo.
I'm not sure if it would be much of any sort of a Boogaloo, really.
Burt Reynolds, with all these levels, is like, haha, Thundara.
Unfortunately, the Pisco Demons are still kind of giving him the business because they give anybody the business. They hit like freaking trucks.
Yeah, that's 2 Thundaras, 3 and a Thunder to take out that one.
Yeah.
Asking in chat, is it still just an ordinary well? I've actually not looked at it. I could not tell you.
To which well are we referring?
I would probably assume the one in Cornelia.
Okay. I was gonna say, this isn't a Dragon Quest game. You can't jump into the well and find a slime sitting in it. This is while Square and Enix were they both companies back then? I'm actually not even sure.
I mean, they were two separate companies, yeah.
Okay, so they were both around back then.
Well, yeah, I mean, Dragon Quest and, was the predecessor to Final Fantasy.
Oh, fair. But yes, this is back when they still rivaled each other.
Yeah, Bert has his crown and is yeeting himself out of Marsh at Mach 3.
No question about that. We have seen that from every runner so far, I think.
Chanigan is probably going to high-five him here a minute if he hasn't already. Yeah, it looks like they're high-fiving right now.
Good old camaraderie on stream tonight. Yeah, that's right. I'd forgotten about the tombstone. I remembered it after I was mentioning something that was getting corrected. I'm going, oh wait, right. Square just basically needled Enix with the tombstone.
Yeah, I think one of the tombstones in Melmond, and then the other one in Elfheim, I guess, in this case.
Yeah.
Alright, Chanigan back down to the bottom floor. We got some Pisco Demons to deal with. Bert realizing that the ladder is part of the wall in this remake for some odd reason. And probably also cursing that the developers decided that they were going to put you in the most unfortunate place every time you change floors. Oh, you come up to the top, to the middle / first floor of Marsh. We're going to put you on the top of the staircase, so if you go straight down, you're going back downstairs.
Congratulations, your randomizer routing is officially porked, at least in that sense.
Alright, looks like Papa's coming back around. We're going back to Provoca. Probably pick up some more spells. Well, maybe not with both. Probably just to resurrect our poor dead Black Mage.
Yeah, I noticed that they were both dead. Of course, obviously, keeping one of them down.
Yeah, unfortunately, nuns are not an option, so somebody's just going to be eating floor. It looks like on at least 2 of our screens.
Yep.
Chanigan managed to get the crown. Bert is out with the crown and headed back toward Elfland.
Yeah, it looked for a second that he was gonna...
I thought the Mad Lad was gonna go straight to Astos, yeah.
Yeah. It sure looked like it for a while.
I do also... Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I do also like seeing the world map on the world mini-map on the world map screen, if for no other reason than because I'm still bad at remembering where things are between continents in this game, even though I've run the randomizer a lot of times. So it's nice to see that and go, oh, okay, and then sort of link them up that way.
Yeah, anecdotally, I've gotten burned by that already at this game, because with the diagonal movement, I'm like, yay, I can move the boat diagonally. I'm going diagonally from Crescent. Hey, why did I end up at the Provoca continent? Or not the Provoca continent, but the why am I at Onrak? I'm supposed to be at Ordeals.
Oh, yeah. Oops. I'm in the Discord chat with the racers. I'm laughing at some of their comments.
Yes, just some shocked faces about some kindly old kings.
Yes, and wolves.
Always.
Yeah, well, of course.
Alright, Bert's on his way up. We're going to get our first look at the kindly old king.
Let's see if the remaster did his complexion any favors.
You know, that sleeping bag spread on the overworld that we just saw on Chanigan's screen looks a lot like a coffin or a sarcophagus. I really hope that's not foreshadowing for our runners.
Oh, I certainly hope not. I was actually thinking it looks more like a cornucopia horn.
A little bit. Alright, so keep an eye on Bert's screen. He's going to give us our first look at advancement here. We have an old laughing man. He's like, you fools! I actually am Astos. And it's like, high quality transformation bubble.
Oh, that looks fancy, yeesh. Huh, they made him look even worse.
Yeah, but his castle looks great. I mean, that's a giant rug, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. Cat pointing out it's not a sleeping bag, it's a croissant.
There are no bears. There are no bears in FF1. It's not a nature croissant. Camper.
All right, so we've got dueling kindly king fights here with Chanigan and Bert.
And down goes Astos to Burt Reynolds.
Yep. I just noticed one of, I guess, Chanigan's got his black belt buffed and... Oh dear, and wiped. Well, never mind.
But it's okay, because we're back.
Yeah. Hooray, autosaves! In that sense, at least.
Alright, so Chanigan taking crack 2 at Astos. Bert coming out here, going back to his ship. He's now got a crystal eye he's got to deliver.
Yep, because apparently some old lady somewhere needs it for something.
So Fizzle apparently didn't have the crown, because here are the Pisco Demons. Round, we'll call it 3.
Yeah, round whatever. It's... yeah, just remarkable almost seeing how rough this game is being to get all of our runners. But then again, I mean, it is vanilla and it doesn't hold back, so...
That is 3 tempers on a fighter. That is not going to end well for the Pisco Demons.
Nope. They're pretty much going to get yeeted into, next week or so.
Yeah, I think that was a buck 86 I just saw pop up. I think that's going to one-tap.
What I was about to comment on with Chanigan's initial fight against Astos, which Chanigan pulled out round 2. Yeah, 174, that last strike I saw from Fizzle.
Alright, Fizzle's got a crown, Chanigan's got an eye, Bert's on a boat, and Papa is, I think, still just finishing getting gear and everything, so that we're ready to go take on Astos ourselves.
Okay, well, Art's pointing out that maybe he just knocked them into Sunday. Yeah, fair enough. I noticed that Chanigan was doing some pretty heavy hitting against the first version of Astos before that spell wiped them out. I think I saw 190 on his screen from that Temper Black Belt.
Oh yeah, Black Belts are still just about as ridiculous as ever.
I don't think I ever played as a Black Belt in any of the iterations of Vanilla that I did. I don't remember what I used, but I don't think I ever used Black Belt.
Yeah. The Black Belt's still super strong, but as always with the more modern Final Fantasies, and especially the way the Black Belt works in Final Fantasy 1, using the Optimize Equipment button will give you fits.
Yeah, fair enough.
You'll be like, Optimize Equipment, and they'll go, did you mean iron nunchucks? No!
Unoptimized. So poor Matoya is running into furniture and such. It's too bad that Ishtola was not around to help her out.
Yeah. But we get a Jolt Tonic for our troubles, and Matoya still gets mad, tells us to leave, and thinks we're not cute enough.
Whoops.
Chat pointing out, you rob the old lady before you give her eye back. Nah, you rob her after you give her eye back. You look her in the eyes when you're doing that.
Yeah, so all you gave me was a silly beverage, was an energy drink. I'm going to take everything else you have.
Yeah, we're gonna take your potion and leather cap, and we're raiding the closet. The closet in the cupboard. Meanwhile, Bert is going to take his 5-hour energy and head back to Alfheim.
I still have to wonder where the name Jolt, whoever came up with Jolt Tonic as a name, because it's such a departure from the idea that we know it from vanilla as the herb.
It is hard to tell. It probably just something lost in the translation.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. I mean, it's not as though there are odd lines of dialogue in other games from translation issues. No spoony bards or nothing like that. Nah.
I mean, we still got Garland will knock you all down.
Well, yeah. Yes, here, take this caffeinated beverage. It'll certainly wake you up and keep you awake.
Alright, Bert turning it in, gonna grab his mystic key and probably immediately go loot the castle for the very least money.
Yeah.
Papa's back in Marsh? Didn't we get the crown out?
Well...
Or, I don't know, maybe we didn't get the crown out.
Yeah. And so Sealy Faye, seeing our conversation and raising us with the actual Japanese, so definitely GG's on that. I am certainly bested.
Alright, Papa Dux is out of that fight, but still headed down. Chanigan now watching an old lady bump into stuff. Bert's just got a fetch quest. He's got to go pick up some explosives from Cornelia and then drop them off to a dwarf. And blow a hole in the continent, because why not?
Yeah, I was gonna say, and somehow use those explosives to create the Panama Canal. Or Suez Canal, depending on what part of the world you're in.
No, there's not a boat stuck, so it's probably Panama. Question for Chad, is there a randomizer for this already? No, not yet. Give us time. But no, we're just day one racing the vanilla here. That's why we are an hour in and still in the inner sea.
Yeah.
It's not Danny rolling nuke tarantulas this time, it's actual vanilla.
It's actual nuke tarantulas. Oh, wait, hang on.
Alright, so Fizzle getting on his boat after realizing you actually have to enter it from the dockside this time.
Whoops.
Yeah. Small downgrade.
Yeah.
So Bert, with this path that he's taking, is going to go loot, it looks like northwest first. Because I'm going to very, very safely assume that he has absolutely no want or need to ever go back down to the bottom of Marsh.
No, not I certainly wouldn't anticipate that. I certainly wouldn't look forward to it if he did.
Alright, Chanigan's got himself a key.
For those of us who played the randomizer a bajillion times, it's always interesting that you get the two items that you need, well, at least once you get into Temple of Fiends Revisited, the two items that you need to progress in within the first hour of the game. Oh, hi, you have a music instrument. Oh, you have the key. Okay, cool, you're good. You just have to kill things and light crystals to proceed.
At least none of our runners forgot to talk to Sarah.
True. Chat mentioning that Dr. Un's brother lives in Onrak, but there's no Northern Docks. Maybe they catapulted him over?
Possible. Trebuchet.
I mean, it is a medieval world, so...
He borrowed cannon travel from Secret of Mana.
Yeah, because that always worked out so well. I mean, I guess you survive it, so it does work out well.
Bert, being very careful in walking, opening the chest, and still finding the monsters.
Yep. Oops. But the good news is, they're mummies, and mummies are still susceptible to being set on fire, so there's that.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie though. Magic's been a little underwhelming when used so far for both our runners and in general. Alright, Chanigan's got his nitro powder. Looks like we're gonna take a stop back over toward Provoca first.
I noticed that Chat had mentioned earlier about the differences in spell power between the Red Mage and Black Mage. I noticed that explicitly on Bert's screen because he had both his characters doing Fira, and the Black Mage did about double the damage of the Red Mage, so there is definitely a stats difference as far as intelligence seems to be actually doing its job this time around.
Yeah, I can verify that. The game I'm playing through, I don't have a Black Mage and magic stinks.
Yeah. I say that, and Burt Reynolds points that out in the race room. It does a thing.
Yeah, int does a thing. Who'd have thunk its stats work?
Yeah. Of course, we say that, and in the original game, the stats were, well, not all of them were broken, but many of them were.
Yeah, Celife pointing out that if it's like the GBA PSP, you're going to see those damage increases come through probably a lot more often for your Black Mages compared to your Reds because of the intelligence scaling.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then also pointing out that the Red Mage is still an amazing caster because it can still cast healing spells and haste to make your Black Belt go brrrr.
Yep. So there's definitely some utility to be had, just the Black Mage is very much numero uno when it comes to anything spell casting. Or at least in terms of damage output.
Alright, Fizzle's saving outside. I think we're going in. I think we're going to get our third Astos fight. And we're going to hear the music, too.
Yep. be fun. We even get the mystical sound effects of the transformation.
Right?
And Chanigan chatting with all the dwarves.
Hooray! Wait, did the radio still say hooray? I haven't checked with him yet.
No, he said lolly-ho.
Aww.
Lolly-ho!
Nah, I'll take it.
Alright, it's time to blow open the earth. So I get the feeling if we ever do have a randomizer of the Pixel Remaster, how long do you think it'll take for it to get programmed to try to save or destroy the Hooray Dwarf?
I don't know. Hard to tell because, again, with it being rebuilt from the ground up here, you know how scripting's going to be. Scripting's going to script. Yeah, so Chanigan proving that don't worry, just because they say they're an expert, it means that you can trust any random stranger with weapons-grade explosives.
Of course. Because what are they going to do with them? You know, I'm sure they'll just keep them in a box somewhere.
So Fizzle, taking out Astos, Papa, with actually having the crown in hand, is going to come right in behind him to try to take out a kindly old king. Gasp, X4, it is not a kindly old king, it is Astos, X4.
But it was me, Astos.
Three light warriors. One dark elf.
A very powerful dark elf mind, but one dark elf.
Yeah, as has been pointed out in chat a couple times here, they still have all their spells, but they don't have set spell casting or ability or script lists, so those spells can come out fast, furious, and powerfully.
Yep. Ooh, and Papa pulls it out. Hanging on by a thread, but pulls it out.
Now we Pokemon now. Red bar makes it go faster. Alright, Burt Reynolds blows up the earth. Alright, Chanigan is first out of the inner sea at an hour 8:45.
It looks like all of our runners are making some pretty good progress now. Now that they've all exited the Morris that was Marsh.
Mentioning from Saracen that he wants to put in the FF1 story with FF2 mechanics, do not put that evil into the world as much as I actually am one of the few people who like FF2.
FF2 was interesting because I think it dared to go in more climactic directions with the story. Hey, how do you get more HP? Let's beat ourselves up. Was an interesting decision, we'll just say.
Well, after seeing what the fixes they've made here, my hopes and dreams that they programmed the action cancel glitch in to level up stuff easy is probably not going to happen.
It doesn't look like it. I wouldn't think so. If they murdered Pop here, then they probably murdered the cancel glitch there.
Now, come on, the FF5 job system's great, but just be glad that these Pixel remasters are giving us our first ever opportunity, and as a Western audience, to play FF3 in its original form, not the 3D remake with extra story tacked on.
I actually have the 3D remake, and I think I've played a few minutes of it. I never really actually got into the game proper.
Oh, I got through the first part of the game where you, spoiler alert for a 30-year-old game, get off the floating continent and go down to the bottom, and then just proceeded to get my teeth kicked in.
Oh.
Alright, so Fizzle's on the boat. Chanigan is, judging by that, probably either taking some fights or headed over to Earth already. Looks like Fizzle is definitely harnessing the power of Fast Forward and Thundara in combination here.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And considering you have such a powerful spell, why wouldn't you, really?
Alright, so Chanigan, saving up. We're going to be our first person to show us the inside of the Earth Cave. Now, will Chanigan go over and show us, well, what happened to the trap tiles, then what happened to the Hall of Giants?
Well, let's find out.
Let's see if he shows us. Nope, we are just going to yeet ourselves straight at Vampire. There is no stopping this pain train.
Yep. Huh. Sorry, just looking at the background now for Earth Dungeon, that is...
It's kind of cool looking. I mean, it's really got that natural feel to it.
It's really almost a little... Just from seeing what I'm seeing here on Chanigan's screen, it looks a little trippy almost, just the way that it sets up sort of a subtle curvature around the room.
Yeah, it's like they were trying to give that like that circular, curvature, round feel to it that you'd get in some caves.
Yeah. And then Adam pointing out, it makes you worry they're going to fall into the cracks. And oh well, there go the warriors of light. They're now warriors of darkness.
Nobody's gonna fall into a crack. The black mages haven't promoted yet. Alright, Papa Duck's gonna get some 5-hour energy here. Fizzle with the key is about to crack open some armories. Loot all the things. Alright, Chanigan loots the north side of Earth 2, does not want anything to do with the south end, and onward to 3 we go. Now again, the one good thing about having to do these dives is the saving per floor, so you get down to 3, you run into some nasty little, petrifying birds, cockatrices, and they happen to stone your whole party. You don't go back that far.
Yeah, I think the saving per floor is going to really be... It seems like that and the diagonal movement seem to be the two biggest takeaways from this in terms of the conveniences, if you will.
Yeah. Like, we'll have to see, anybody playing it, if this carries over to 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, but it's like that they understand that, okay, we know that FF1's a little bit of a grind, so we're going to make it a little bit easier for you. But I am going to be very curious to see if, things like the quick saving and everything is still in on save point-based games. Like, I don't know if, I think 3 might have save points, but, especially 4 and up.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see how they integrate all that. I've not honestly looked too much into the remasters. I've seen some screenshots here and there, and I've also seen Twitter blow up about, oh, they're horrible, blah, 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 blah. About people started dunking on them pretty much immediately, which, I never have understood that attitude toward much of anything, frankly.
I will admit that having messed around with this FF1 some, there are a couple of issues. Try to run it in a window, full screen's a little on the laggy side, and have some screen tearing. But other than that, I've really run into very few of any problems with this. It is anybody who has purchased a non-3D Squeenix game on Steam, this is definitely not those abominations.
Yep. I've seen that too. I think I bought FF5 on Steam and played it for 10 minutes and it lagged badly and the textures were awful and I'm just like, no. So switched back to, I think, GBA FF5. go. But it is good to see that they're getting a more reliable treatment this time, I think.
Yeah. Chanigan's gonna crack into some monsters. Surprise! It's an Earth Elemental. Who'da thunk it?
What? No. Why would an Earth Elemental be in an Earth dungeon? Never. I expect to see them in Sky Palace. Far away from the Earth.
Yeah, it's just that whole thing with all the trap tiles being gone. It's just they're in awkward spots here.
I think Lord Fizzlebeef, when he talked to the Hooray Dwarf, I think had a moment where it's like, wait a minute, it doesn't say hooray anymore.
Right. Alright, so Bert is now on our Melmon continent. Headed right directly over. We're going to go straight into Earth here. We think we got the levels to go ahead and bash our way on through it here. Alright, it's going to be Chanigan and the Vampire. Hey, Karant, you know what happens to vampires when you set them on fire?
They taste like chicken?
The same thing that happens to every other undead when you set it on fire.
Well, that's good to know. I'll have to keep a note of that for later.
Yeah, you can definitely see the difference there. The black mage hit for 124, the red mage hit for like 81.
Mm-hmm. Also, Bert showing us that the Hall of Giants is still sort of the Hall of Giants. It's the Hall of a couple of giants.
Yes, so it's interesting. I don't know. I'd be interested to hear what their decision making was. Some of these trap tiles have just been replaced with these little hooded, robed NPCs. Like there are now 2 of these things. Roaming in the Hall of Giants. If you talk to them, you get this battle up to twice. Do they come back if you leave? I don't know. I didn't check.
Well, maybe Bert will show us.
It's not a bad experience fighting.
Yeah.
I mean, let's don't get that wrong at all. I mean, 3 lizards is darn good experience.
Yeah, he didn't hesitate at all about taking it twice.
Alright, so Chanigan running himself out of Earth 3 now. Actually, they probably do respawn with what Sealy had just mentioned, and I can... Yeah, they sometimes, instead of just, you know, if there's not a treasure chest in the room, they'll just be an NPC blocking the door, and you'll be like, oh, well, I guess we're gonna do this now.
Yeah.
I guess it's an interesting change, and I can see doing it for 2 reasons. One, it takes out some of the grind factor. You actually have to earn your levels rather than just do an easy grind, like doing an eye grind or doing an Agama grind. And in other ways, players who may be younger or brand new, have not played FF1 ever, and go out and buy this, don't accidentally step on the same tile repeatedly and go, man, this encounter rate sucks!
Why am I getting an encounter every step?
Right?
How can people deal with this? And the answer was we were all really stubborn.
In here hit to the knowledge bomb that apparently random unrunnables are no longer a thing. That's an interesting change, especially for speedrunning.
Mm-hmm. Definitely allows you to plan differently.
Yeah, especially with the fact you can just queue up 4 fleas and just start slamming the auto battle button.
Yep. Yeah, Saracen pointing out that that's a big deal for Tofor. Oh, yes.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so Chanigan is done with Earth the First. We're gonna go give a GBA Sprite Titan a snack, probably grab some free loot, free-ish loot, and then we're gonna go see a man about a stick. And then it looks like they gave him underwear this time at least, and it's not just Titan booty.
He's a more accommodate, or I guess a more child-friendly Titan, if you will. Yeah, yes, there you go.
He's a very modest Titan.
Yes. Looks like Chanigan not obliging the loot, at least not yet.
Mm. So yeah, one thing we haven't seen from the runners, but is actually really neat here, and like you said, like we've mentioned before, you're seeing in the corner of their screens, you have mini-maps on every floor now, including the floors inside the dungeons. And if you bring up that mini-map, which would be with your square or X button, same as the auto battle button, it will let you scroll around. You can like pan around the map, look at the entire floor, even before you take a single step into it. Comment from chat, the escaped message stays up way too long. Yeah, it is much longer than pretty much every other text box in the game by a large margin.
I remember seeing somebody mention earlier it might be faster just to kill some of these encounters, especially single monster encounters, because you don't have to deal with watching that escape text box stay up for 3 or 4 seconds.
Even if you 2-round, in some cases, it may be faster unless the enemy is casting AoE spells.
Yeah.
Chanigan grabbing him some of the free loot on the way back through. Alright, so it looks like we've got Fizzle and Earth. We've got Bert. Is Bert coming in or out? Bert's still going down, it looks like.
Yeah.
And Chanigan will be coming in for pass 2 here in a moment. So we've got 4 runners on the Melmon continent. We're sitting here about an hour and a half in. This definitely isn't a bad time for, you know, a fresh version of the remake here, where you don't have things exploitable like trap tiles, because even if you have something like exploitable trap tiles here, I could have even seen in a desperation scenario, you know, maybe going back in and grinding off the Pisco demons once you can consistently cast Thundara with some high enough intelligence to, you know, one-round them.
Yeah, I could see that. I mean, of course, the encounters that Bert was doing with the giants were pretty reasonable, although you were mentioning earlier, weren't sure, or at least certain if they respawn, so to speak.
They should. When Sealy brought it up, other little mobs like that do respawn. Like, it's going to be there both times you drop on ice, so yeah.
Yeah. Also, yeah, that's a lot of ogres.
Yeah, that's, so, there are also some new formations, by the way.
Surprise!
Yeah, I think this comment when I saw on there was 4 Georges and 2 regulars.
Something like that, yeah.
Alright, Bizzle's gonna see a vampire about a ruby. Chanigan, looks like we are... Well, it looks like we probably went back to one of the cities stock up here real quick.
Yeah, went back to Cornelia. Cornelia. I'm too attached to the original names, darn it.
Yeah, welcome to Cornelia. Doesn't have the same ring to it.
Eh.
It's welcome to Corneria. I like swords. Welcome to Corneria.
Lord, speaking of 8-bit theater, yeah.
Blinked and you miss it. There was a vampire. There is no longer a vampire. It is dead.
The undead is re-dead.
And we have our third star ruby. Papa not far behind. Dealing with. Looks like Papa also taken some of these Hologiant roped figure encounters.
Oh. Yikes. Looks like the cockatrices are doing what cockatrices do in OGFF.
Yeah.
Stoning them.
And unfortunately, you know, we don't really have access to Stona yet, and probably if you've been looting chest, maybe 1 gold needle. Unless you've been buying them at 500 a pop. Because of course they are.
And Introper mentioning that Corneria with 2 R's was in Star Fox. I actually played my first Star Fox game last week? Yeah, I think it was last week. During an event, the folks who were helping out with it got me to play Star Fox 2, so I got to defend Corneria against all sorts of things, trying to destroy it, and destroy it alarmingly quickly.
I was about to ask if you had played the Super Nintendo or the 64. Did you get all Wings Report in? Or
Did I get what again?
The sounds that they make. It's either the Super Nintendo. It's always like little, just basically hiccup gibberish, like instead of actual talking like you had in the 64.
Oh, I don't remember.
It's fine. So Fizzle is on his way out with a Star Ruby. Papa Ducks is deciding what to do about some mummies. Shanigan looks to be restocking, getting ready, getting our health and spell slots back so we can dive down and take about a lich. And I believe Bert's still dragging out the Star Ruby. Whew.
Oh, there's your
that encounter. I mean, I can see the dollar signs with 6 ogres on screen, though.
Yeah, true.
Alright, Fizzle's out with the Star Ruby. Gonna go see a Titan and an old man. Looks like Papa Ducks has been looting out the first floor, and if you've been watching it, spoiler alert, every chest on Earth 1 is trapped.
Oh gosh, every single one of them. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Every chest that's trapped in here, though, at least before Earth 4, is a single Earth elemental, so it's actually a good experience.
Yeah, that's true.
You don't have to worry about catching like the 2 or 3 Earth elemental fight and just getting absolutely blasted. Alright, so Fizzle up and out. I think he's deciding if he wants to go back and heal first or go get his rock first. Shanigan just in here auto battling 4 fleas and just getting right out of dodge.
Yeah, understandable.
He wants nothing to do with this dungeon anymore. Now, it's going to be interesting to see if Shanigan loots the top of Earth 4, because the top of Earth 4 has the Worm Killer, I believe. I think that's where I picked it up. So Fizzle's back on the water. I think we're going out and around. We're gonna go grab our more supplies now that we've gotten some money from some battles here.
Yeah, it's definitely understandable. I mean, especially you're mentioning the dollar signs on Burt Reynolds' side with those with those ogres, and then of course the giant fights in here definitely help out for that front.
Yeah, it feels so bad when you're in Melmon. You're like, I need items. I guess I'm sailing, like a third of the way across the world, technically.
Yep, I'm sailing back to Canaria again. Also, on Chanigan's end, that poor red mage, just sitting there paralyzed while everybody else flees.
Right? He's gonna talk to a tile, and the tile turns into a staircase, and we're on to Earth 4. And judging from his movement, I think we're going to go loot the north end of Earth 4.
That's what it looks like, yeah.
Because money.
Who needs money? Well,
we need money. Spells are expensive.
Yeah, a little bit.
And it's trapped. Go figure.
Yep, alas. Now, chat pointing out a short time ago there were 10 Georges on screen. That's a lot of Georges.
That's a lot of Georges. Fizzle went back to go get some spells, it looks like, too. Did Fizzle just buy Confuse? I'm confused.
Well, I suppose he did then. If you're confused, then it works.
Exactly. Alright, Papa Duck's finishing looting out the bottom side of Earth 1 here. Burt through and almost to Sarda. Looks like there was a Wiz Ogre throwing some dark out at us. We got another Paratrap chest, this time 2 Sphinxes.
It also looks like we can't go around those chests anymore, it doesn't look like.
Yeah, that was a fix in the GBA version, I think was the first one that fix might have been in. I don't know if it was in the PS1 version or not. I mean, it's not like there's any trap tiles anymore anyway, but yeah, they made that fix so you weren't able to circumvent the trap tiles way back.
Right.
Shenanigans finished looting up the north here, and he's going to probably head their way straight down to Lich. Fizzle is going to be talking to a Titan.
Bert's headed to go see a Lich.
Yeah, he's got levels. He's got a lot of items from when he was grinding earlier. He's just going to head straight down. He's right on Shenanigan's heels here.
Oh yeah.
I mean, all of our runners are still relatively close. I mean, Fizzle's about to get the stick for the second Earth dive. Papa is in a little bit of an unfortunate position. Tried to make that really early Marsh play and just been a little behind since then, but still quite close. Still in Earth on dive 1, just being a little bit more completionist. Opening these chests, which will result in some more experience.
Yeah. Cheesinator mentioning diagonal map movement with the Pixel Remaster. Yep, this is the Pixel Remaster, and it changed a lot of things, or at least adapted changes that had been made in previous versions to the more modern platforms. So
yeah,
it's definitely been interesting. It's been a fun watch so far.
Yeah, diagonal map movement. We've got auto saves per floor, so if you wipe, you go back to the start of the floor. And for poor Cheese and probably some of our other long-term runners, they replaced all the trap tiles with monsters in a box.
Yep.
I mean, it's like your worst nightmares from Randomizer made manifest.
Yep, no more Agama grinds. Sorry.
Well, technically, yeah.
Spring tournament didn't prepare me for anything. I wasn't in it.
Alright, Chanigan right up to the door here. We've got to face a couple of spooters, and now we're going to see us a Lich. Oh, and by the way, your bosses have PSP, GBA remake HP pools, so have fun.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so if you're used to a number, take that number and double it. I just thought I really don't want to see a war mech now.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
We get a hold. Hold doesn't take. We get a temper on the black belt. We are going to try to turn it into a Lich Tartar. Our fighter's not doing much.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like the strategy of trying to temper and get the black belt going is pretty much about all the damage we've got for the most part here.
Oh dear, there's Thundara. This is not good. And that's a wipe.
Ooh.
Yeah, Lich doesn't play around. But guess what? Don't worry, because here we are on Earth 5.
So, Lich has heard all of us talking about him as a speed bump and has decided to avenge it with ferocity.
Oh yeah, Lich is definitely not a speed bump this time, vanilla-ish. Question from Linkshot. Yeah, bosses are clamped at 200%.
Yep. So I hope you've been practicing.
Yeah, and don't rely on the early nukes.
No.
You know what nobody in these parties has? A white mage. Do you know what a white mage would have had? Diara.
Oof.
Alright, so Fizzle's almost back through the Titan's Tunnel. Papadux is saving. I think we're saving and now going for the gem. Yeah, I think we're going down for the Star Ruby now. Papadux getting caught there for a second because when you go into Earth, instead of putting you on the right side of the staircase like any sane game would, it puts you on the left side of the staircase. So you hold right trying to go down and you immediately walk out.
Just needed to get a breath of fresh air, if you will. Just a little early, I suppose.
Yeah. Alright, here we go. Lich take 2. We got a temper. And our temper is now on a very, very paralyzed, yeah. Ouch.
Ugh, no bueno.
Very no bueno. And we're casting hold, and now both of our damage dealers are paralyzed. Fira for 61. I don't think we're going to get there with that. And now we're asleep. Oh no, we're still paralyzed and asleep, I think.
Just to add insult to injury. Good grief.
Chanigan now probably in his stream, profusely apologizing for every time he's ever made fun of Lich. And that's another down.
Or maybe profusely saying other things that it's kind of good that we're not catching on any sort of camera.
I mean, I think we're mostly PG-ish 13, so yeah, probably.
Yeah, Lich is taking his revenge on us poor sods.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, we will see how Bert handles the revelation that Lich has apparently been keeping a journal of all of our offenses and is now exacting his vengeance upon us point by point.
Lich's Book of Grudges.
Yes.
Alright, so we've got Quadra Earth going on. You've got Quad Box of Earth. We've got 3 runners in, headed to Lich, 1 runner in, headed to Vampire. Alright, Chanigan for take 3. And Bert for take 1. Alright, let's see how it goes for Chanigan. We're in. We're fighting. I think that's probably a temper going off. We got a black belt with a temper on. We're punching, and it's still double-digit damage. Looks like we're just auto-fighting this. It's just swing, temper, swing. Meanwhile, we got some fire strats going on. 130 from that black mage on Bert's side. That's some pretty respectable damage.
Yeah. It looks like the fighters are not doing a whole lot, though, unfortunately. So, the damage focus here is definitely going to be coming from the mages.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know if Chanigan's either got no charges for haste here or just doesn't have it. Ooh. Lich is bringing out all the damage today. Yeah, a disgusting amount of respect is being demanded right now from this Lich.
Yep. Oh. And both of Bert's mages just went down, so that's no fun.
Yeah, so we're trying to swing through this now. We're in red health. Yeah, I've got 134 coming out from the second one, though, so this isn't bad.
Yeah, it could very well happen. It's going to be interesting, though. Looks like he's choosing to pick up the mages here with the scandalous Phoenix Downs.
Yeah, 1 hit point, though.
Yeah. I mean, wing and a prayer at this point.
Yeah, so pray to heaven that a Blizzara doesn't come out next.
Yeah.
Oh, Chanigan didn't quite get through there.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we got a hold. Probably best possible scenario, though.
Yeah.
Alright, well, looks like we're just yeeting out spells from 1 hit point here. We're just going for broke.
Yeah, he's trying to definitely put some health back on that fighter, but not really worrying about the mages since they're probably starting to run low on those spell charges. Yeah, so low that they're swinging a stick.
1 whole damage.
The variation on this weapon damage is interesting.
It really is. Oh no. And that's going to leave us with 1 Light Warrior. Right. 1 in a prayer. 2 in a prayer. Oh no. Hold on the wrong one. And a swing on the other. But we broke the hold. We're gonna Phoenix down up the Black Mage.
And a hold miss, that was good.
Yeah. Here comes out the Blizzara. 41 damage. Hold on our good fighter. Oh, it took.
Yeah, it seems like if the graphic for the status effect shows up, then it's worked.
Yeah. That's exactly how it works here. Oh, we're eating ground again. Alright, checking our other screens. We got Fizzle now onto Earth 5, coming up to his Lich 1 fight. Slow coming out from Lich again. It's the slows that are really hurting when you're trying to do this with physical damage dealers. The Lich casts those early and often. Oh, there's a Thundara. Uh-oh. And another slow. That's like 2 and 3 turns.
Yeah.
Come on, 11 damage, 7 damage. You got this, you got this. You can do it. You can do it. Don't get put to sleep. Oh, no. But we're back. Potion. We're hanging on.
Oh,
Yo, Channing got through.
Yep.
4th or 5th time's the charm. Bird unfortunately wipes, is going to be back in it, but Chanigan, probably with a sizable advantage right now being through Lich with what we've seen from these runners.
Yeah. It's... Oh boy, if you had any doubts about how this game was going to play, those doubts just got answered, I think, because it's definitely going to be an effort. If you beat this version of the game, you've certainly achieved something.
Oh, Fizzle getting a haste and a temper out before the swing and the slow gets 350 off on the first round here.
Oh, nice.
$292. Fizzle just making short work of this Lich. Doesn't seem to gonna have any of these problems.
Yeah. Yeah, this definitely has worked out better for him in terms of the spell order that Lich has been trying. We'll see how it goes, but this is a really good start at this point.
Up 38 and
finish. So Fizzle kind of showing everybody else up. Took Lich down in one fell swoop.
Yeah, just going with the Juggernaut strats, getting that haste off, and I think the slow, the followed, missed the fighter is just massive. I mean, you turn in, assuming they're in the mid-teens to high teens, probably turning 3 swings to 6, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Alright, Bert into round 2 of Lich here. We're still going to go with some fire. I think we're still buffing, but we've got one fighter asleep here. Janigan crawling out of that hole in the ground. One lit crystal in tow. We are making an instant beeline to go see an old man about a canoe. Yeah, I think Fizzle's going with the explode all the random encounters with auto battle here, and even just that mediocre experience that you're getting from this is every bit counts.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Especially now that we know that trap tiles are a thing of the past. One of the better ways to get your XP. I mean, even in sort of the randomizer game itself, is just going ahead and doing that walking grind. So. Definitely coming in handy here.
Yeah. I got to admit, Chanigan probably having that black belt feels kind of bad with no trap tiles.
Yeah. I've got to imagine it'll be interesting to see how he handles it going forward.
Now don't sleep on him because, this is still a black belt. You get him to level 20 and get a haste on him and they're just going to punch everything into the dirt.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's just a question of getting there, really, is all.
Yeah.
So Space Drake mentioning 2 hours in and we're just past Earth. Yep.
Yeah,
The Lich turned out to be, well, rumors of Lich being a speed bump were greatly exaggerated, as the phrase goes.
Yeah, they came into Lich expecting a speed bump, and they got to Kembe Matumbo. No, not in my house.
Fiery Blizzard asking who rolled this seed. Well, considering that Math Girl is our restreamer tonight, it wasn't her. But but you would expect that it would have been.
Who rolled the seed? Squeenix. Squeenix rolled the seed.
Yeah. And Danny's our tracker, and Danny is known for all of her lovely seed rolls, so we had two great candidates tonight.
Namagem asking, just got here, what's the mechanics like so far? So here's your major changes. We have diagonal movement, trap tiles are a thing of the past, we have monsters in the boxes and just wandering monster NPCs. We have spell slots still in from Final Fantasy 1, party ability and stat scaling from Final Fantasy 1, like NES version, but damage HP of enemies is more from the remake. So basically take all your HP values for enemies and double it.
And our runners just got a crash course in that, with Lich being not a speed bump anymore. Chanigan had some difficulties trying to get through it. Lord Fizzlebeast basically blasted his way through. And Bert is going around for another lap.
Yep, here we go again. Spaceberg Drake mentioning that with no trap tiles, suddenly white mages are great because D is amazing, especially if you get into ice.
Yeah. Yeah, oh god, yes, and especially in Ice Cave. It'll be interesting to see how they handle when they get to that point, which is going to be coming up semi-soon, considering that.
Yeah.
Chanigan is picking up his boat transportation here.
Yep, we have a folding canoe for Chanigan. We can explore the high rivers. Now the question is Chanigan going to go ice? Is Chanigan going to go volcano? Because a lot of people that play this game vanilla that played it a couple times, prefer to go ice, get the airship, get everything, and then finally come back when you're nice, big, promoted, and have a bunch of things to beat carry up with.
Yeah.
Also, I'll go ahead and spoil one small aside here for those of you who have played Randomizer or Vanilla at all. These rivers are not safe. Now, Karan, you might be asking what I mean by that.
You're reading my mind.
They put nachos in the Southern River system.
I like Mexican. Oh wait, the other nachos. Oh Jesus.
Yes, single nacho is an encounter on the Southern Rivers.
That sounds awful.
Yes, I was quite shocked when I was going to ice and I went, wait, why is that here? Alright, so did Bert reset out or did Bert actually clear? I don't see an orb lit.
No, he reset out. He reloaded from the start screen to go back to the beginning of Earth.
Yeah, he's going back to the beginning of Earth here. Frost Gators in the South River? Yeah. White Gators? Yep.
Also, Space Drake asking if is Hall of Giants gone? Sort of. You get two NPCs there in Hall of Giants now, or two sprites that indicate where you can get those battles. And Peninsula, unfortunately, has been depowered.
Yep, no popping. The pop is a flop.
Meanwhile, the river battle background, as we saw on Chanigan's screen, looks like it reminds me almost of you have come to the Colorado River. Would you like to ford it? Flashbacks to Oregon Trail.
Oh, your wagon went under. All the ox are gone.
Your wife died of dysentery.
Oh look, it's a single white gator encounter.
Who decided this game needed to be harder? I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure they're laughing their way to the bank right now.
Yep. Alright. Looks like Fizzle's also got his canoe here. Looks like we're coming in from the south, so we're going to Volcano first.
An Earthling Angel countering my river reference with Snake River.
Yeah.
Yes, the northern river encounters have migrated south for the winter, or summer. Or
Yep.
winter if you're in the southern hemisphere. And yes, intelligence is a thing. It makes black mages very powerful, and red mages not quite so much.
Yeah, Fizzle killed that white gator and took a look at the experience and went, holy crap.
Time to go again.
Hi, let's do it again!
Yeah,
5,400 divided across the party, yeah.
that's not bad.
He's like, we're gonna go back and save and do this a little more, I think. And again, in Ice Cave. Alright, so good news for those of you who have played the Game Boy remakes. The cracks in the floor are back, so you know where the holes are now.
That sounds like a welcome change to actually know what you're getting yourself into, or falling yourself into, I suppose.
Wait, were those redfish in the South River too? That I didn't know.
Oh dear.
I was gonna say, was that a white gator and a redfish encounter?
Just in case things weren't fun enough already.
Yeah, so none of the rivers are safe. Basically, it sounds like all the rivers have the same encounters.
Oh dear. So yeah, no taking it easy early in the game. You better be on your game.
Peeds! Well, Pede singular.
Hey, still. It's still got all those legs.
Alright, Shanigan coming in here, slowly walking up. Coming up to the first trap tile. Well, trap chest here on the right side.
Yeah. The artist formerly known as Trap Tiles.
Yeah, this is bad because remember that whole thing where they can cast anything in the spell list? He could get like Quad Thundogged right here.
No thank
There's one!
you! Oh god. Well, okay, well just one, but still, ouch.
There's another!
Oh god. And, oh dear. And it's getting super slowed too, so...
Yeah.
Oi, oi, oi.
And there's death.
Okay then!
Now, I don't play vanilla, so I actually wiped that trap chest in here too.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to know what's in that trap chest?
I'm afraid to ask, actually.
It's a set of clothes.
Ah. Oh, yes, well worth the trouble.
Yeah, it's a cloth armor.
So Shanigan deciding to eschew that chest this time, and understandably so.
Yeah. So basically, they can randomly choose. They don't have a set order of you have to cast this, then cast this, then cast this. Yeah, that doesn't exist. They can cast anything in their spell list. I got double Thundaga and I think Blizzaga the first time I tried to take that fight.
Ouch. So Fizzlebabe has decided he's going to have a luxurious spa vacation.
Hey, I don't blame him.
Yeah. And those are some very, very bright lava tiles, yeah.
And here's your NPC 9 pack on the ice drop.
Oh dear.
And that is a guaranteed 9 pack every time you drop. So he's going to be taking it aloud at least twice here. Bert, back up to Lich. We're going to take another shot at the Lich here. Looks like we're in better shape across the board.
Yeah, I was going to say Lich seems to be treating him much more kindly this time. At least for now,
Shanigan
anyway.
trying to make the decision on the ice armor over here. We're gonna heal up before we take this battle.
Oh, yeah.
Don't worry,
Absolutely.
it's only one. Oh, it's 1 to 2. Oh no, it's 2 guaranteed. Yeah.
Yep. I was gonna say those are. Am I reading the text right that those are white dragons in this translation?
Uh huh. And they basically have about 100 damage AOE on the first turn.
Oh, poor Ruth. Ruth looks very skeletal.
Yeah. But I think we got a flame sword up a floor, so that made short work of those.
Yeah, definitely.
Speaking of ice sword, Fizzle just picked up the other one in Volcano. Well, the ice sword, not the other one. The component, or I guess the opposite of your flame sword we just got.
Right.
All right, it looks like things we're sitting in the danger zone, but everybody's still up. Come on, Bert.
Go, Bert, go. Go, Bert, go.
We're chug strats.
Yep, pretty much.
Oh, we got a chest. We got a chest. We got another chest, and we got 2 chests on the end. I wonder what could be inside. Spoiler alert: it's 7 frost wolves.
So, have fun firing them to death. Or getting iced to death.
Yep, 25 damage. In septuplet.
I was gonna say 25 damage isn't so bad. Times 7, that's a lot worse.
Alright, we got some Phoenix Downs going out. We're trying to hang on. We still chugging. Alright, blink and you miss it. Fizzle's a carry.
Hmm.
I may have missed it for a second. Did Fizzle go into the flame armor room?
I'm not sure. I don't think so. I would tend to say no, but I'm not certain, honestly.
Alright, Fizzle versus the Merilith. I think it's Merilith in this version. Unfortunately, I don't know if we have Invis on anybody.
On the good side of things, Bert has at last gotten Lich down. And I'm sure is more than a little relieved.
Wait, does that just say she's Marin now? Oh no, Merilith.
I was gonna say, no, it says Merilith is just really tiny text.
Yeah. Oh, that was very quick and very violent.
Oof.
Alright, Channing into the top floor of ice. Bert getting out with his lit crystal. Papa Dux is on the overworld. I think we're coming in for our dive this time.
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, I think we just got our stick and we're coming in for... Yep. Channing gonna full loot this floor out. Fizzle, Carry, Marilith, take 2. Alright, we got back row fighter. We're gonna buff the heck out of him and see what happens. Temper and temper. 181 on the swing. That's a lot of tempers.
Mm-hmm.
That's a very dead black mage.
Yo, yes.
358. I don't know if we're gonna race it. Oof.
Oh!
Okay, we raced it.
Yep. GG's Fizzle. That was quite an icy ordeal there.
Yeah. Ice Sword plus lots of tempers does the work.
Yep.
Blink and you miss it. Chanigan got through the eye. The eye actually only has like 150 hit points for some reason. And now we just gotta fight a giant undead pack again.
Yep.
Alright, so at 207, Fizzle has a second crystal lid. Actually pretty quick here. I think it's only about 10-15 minutes after the first. But now Fizzle has a very long trek through ice to go before we can start working on getting into Sea Shrine. Hey, it's the Nacho.
Oh, hi. How are you? Also, oh, well, was able to take it down.
Yeah, a ton of experience for that.
Able to pull it off, yeah. And yep, Suko, we are watching. I think there are a total of 12 runners, 4 on stream and 8 off stream, who are racing through the Pixel Remaster. It's been very interesting so far, seeing some of the things that have changed between OG Final Fantasy and this version.
Yeah, and the speedrunning, I mean, speedrun is a very, very air quotes term here, because this is pretty much a blind run for, I'm guessing, at least 9 or 10 of these 12 runners.
Yeah. But many of them are very, very knowledgeable as to the original game, so they bring that definitely to the table.
Alright, so Chanigan's out. Chanigan's gonna go ahead and pop a cottage here, save up, and drag their Levistone. Down to the Rayukan Desert. Might opt to go to Ordeals first. At least that's what I did.
Well, I guess we shall see. That's part of the fun about this part of the game, though. You can go to so many different places and do these things in pretty much whatever order you wish.
Oh yeah, especially in Chanigan's shoes. Once you have the floater, the Levistone here, I mean, you want to just say forget it, carries last, like you were talking about earlier. Forget it, carries last.
Yeah.
Mentioning that the GBA guide for the maps is off, I think the GBA might have moved a couple of the chests. The good news is with the mini-map available to be expanded and showing you the chest locations on every floor, needing third-party maps like that's actually kind of a thing of the past here. Alright, looks like Fizzle's grabbing some level 6 magics here. Probably just our Faraga. That's gonna be mighty helpful going into Ice Cave.
Yeah, absolutely.
Alright, so Pop is back in Earth on our way down to Lich here. Bert's got a canoe, judging by the route here. Oh, no, it doesn't quite have the canoe yet. We'll have to see what Bert opts to do after we grab that. We got an encounter in the desert. Hey, 4 pedes, that's experience.
Yep. Or as they're called in this version, on kegs.
They're still EXPs.
Yes, exactly.
In everybody's hearts.
Yep. If it looks like a rose and smells like a rose, it's a rose.
Yep.
And if it looks like an airship and smells like an airship,
It's a
you might
cutscene.
want to get out from behind it.
So yeah, another interesting change you're about to see in this version. The boat looks like it, at least to me, goes very, very fast. The airship is more of a leisurely stroll. But it still has 8-direction movement, at least.
Well, that's good. Yeah, it's a strolling. I can see what you mean.
It might just be the Mode 7 style effect, but yeah.
Yeah. Welcome, everybody, to Ryukon Airlines. Our journey today takes us to such lovely destinations as the desert, the area called Ordeals.
Oh, are we looking for grind? Are we gonna look for T-Rexes already?
Looks like. And instead you get Ankylos.
Oh, no. Undelete.
Well, looks like he's going for it, though. Tempering up that black belt to try to get some punching going here.
Whew, I don't know. I mean, I haven't seen what the XP looks like on these things yet.
Well, that's why we're watching the broadcast. We get to find out together.
Alright?
There's our sandwiches.
Sandwiches.
Sandwiches that can apparently destroy the earth.
Yeah. Sandwiches with teeth.
Oh dear. That seems a little unfortunate.
Yeah. Alright, so Fizzle's almost over to ice. Papa looting up the north end of Earth 4. Bert's back on a boat, so I assume we're going into ice. Looks like we're going around to Provoca first. Hey! It's a T-Rex. Or an Allosaurus, sorry.
Eh. Fair enough.
Yeah, it's like, I guess that would actually probably be a Tyro. Hey, more Quake Witches.
Ooh!
Oh, holy cow.
Ow. Very potent quick wishes. Jeez. Oh, and just in case things weren't fun enough already, you get red Ankylos, which
Oof.
will destroy you just as much as they always do. And is wisely going back to reload.
Yeah, so, about that river.
Mm-hmm. Asher asking if there's an autosave after every fight. No, I think Chanigan has been saving manually after every fight.
Yeah, it goes back to your last location. Bert's about to find out something here. So yes, you actually have to talk to the old man before you can go upstairs now.
Whoopsie!
Yeah, it's weird. I don't know what they did, but you actually have to talk to him to trigger the flag so that you can actually go upstairs now. Just because I guess they didn't get enough text boxes. Hey, there's a T-Rex!
Hey, what's up?
And the black belt's on the floor.
Oh, that's
And the
not
fighter's
up.
on the floor.
Oh, so what's up is nothing, apparently.
Alright, so good news for all you people as Bert's finding out here, at least so far. It does not look like they changed the pattern.
That's good.
We're trying to beat through this T-Rex. It's gonna be close. Maybe it's gonna be close. Oh my lord, that's a lot of experience for just a black belt.
Uh-huh. So, I guess here's your solo grind, so to speak.
I ain't so sure about that.
That's why I said so to speak.
I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Oh no.
You could get cakes to death. I mean, what a sweet way to go.
Lich sent out his friends, now you're getting the delicious cake.
Yes, I've had enough of it, thank you very much. It's your turn. You've been calling me a speed bump all my life, and I will wreak my vengeance in this life and the next.
Yeah, Chanigan's just getting about a good chance about once every 3 or 4 fights, and I think Chanigan has had quite enough of this.
Yeah, well, at least getting back to the airship to be able to get the heck out of Dodge quickly.
We found the fight, but I don't know if we're going to survive said fight.
Does
Nope.
not look at... No.
Yeah, it's still getting meleeed by like 250 by the Tyros. You know, Chanigan, you got a little bit of money. Gaia's right there. Ruby armlets are for sale.
Yeah, and well, at least he got tired of that anyways, heading off to... Well... Oh! No landing right on top of the caravan anymore, sorry.
Nope. But you can land right there? I've actually did not know that. Shows you how much I play the game.
I will say, though, honestly, I think the only... Well, Sorry, let me back up and use English this time. One of the ways in which I actually know that you could land the caravan there was... Ironically enough, one of the streamers that I watch regularly is Seven Sins, who does a Final Fantasy Fiesta starting every December with his friend Background Guy 2. And one of the alerts on Seven's stream is this alert of him constantly trying to land right by the caravan and it not working, and then he finally lands on top of it.
Alright, so Bert is dealing with some Medusalas. Let's hope the gaze doesn't start to come out here. Fizzle is grabbing the 6-pack down in ice. And Papa is coming down onto Earth 5. Gonna run into Lich. I think Papa's definitely got enough levels under him. Oh yeah. This shouldn't be too bad.
Unfortunately, Chanigan, I think, is trying to get to the caravan and is having a whale of a time here.
Yeah. And is down.
Ooh.
Well, the good news is we saved in the air this time, so it's pretty short drop.
Yeah.
Poor Shenanigan's still getting like one step before caravan encounters here. Alright, so Papa Ducks, popping the Lich, here we go. Oof, that's slow.
Yeah, that slow has been doing some disastrous work against our runners tonight, unfortunately. But good news is, looks like those fire spells from the Black Major do plenty of damage, so that at the very least is helping to get Lich down here.
Yeah, looks like that's Faraga. Papa Ducks went to Crescent.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it looks like chat's just learned after you buy the 40,000 gil fairy, the the tonics from the GBA remakes are in the game, so the temporary stat buffs are back. You can buy those potions.
Yeah, I did see that. It's interesting.
Gives your fighter or your black belt something to do on turn 1 when they're waiting for the haste.
Mm-hmm. And Papa is able to take down Lich, so those Faragas very much coming in handy.
Bert went ahead and grabbed his tail. Looks like we got promotion on the table soon.
Yep.
Though I do believe Bert's still got to go to ice first, actually.
Yeah. I think on our trackers, looks like Shanigan's the only one who's actually gotten the airship.
Yeah, Fizzle is on his way out of ice with the Levistone and will probably be not far behind, and already having Volcano done is probably going to be promotion, and then I would assume, on-rack area. But we'll see, because the world is your oyster.
Yeah,
or your something at this point.
The world is your lobster, trying to just knock you out.
Papa Ducks got through, not much of a problem there. Faraga does bad things to undead, Lich included, and is going to have their first orb lit at 223.40.
MG pointing out all the name changes. It's making one's brain hurt. Well, I think the biggest change that I've seen so far is the herb is now a jolt tonic. So apparently the Prince of Elfheim, not Elfland, needs a monster energy drink to wake up.
A monster? Is his name Kyle? Is the Mystic Key actually just a giant glove and you just fist punch through the doors like they're drywall?
Sure. I mean, you'd figure especially after as long an adventure as the Light Warriors have to try to get into Tofor, you would think that they would be angry enough to just punch through everything to get to Chaos.
You ever been so mad you just punched a hole through time?
No, but I've known a few characters who have.
True. Oh, I like that waterfall background. That's kind of cool.
Oh, wow. That looks very...
It's very trippy. It's like the pink ground on the blue side. I feel like I'm in Jabu Jabu or something from, Ocarina.
Yeah, I was going to go with Alien myself. It's a little bizarre, definitely.
Alright, so Bert coming around. We're going to ice here. Gonna go see about a Levistone. Papa Duck's coming around to get their canoe, and we'll have to see what direction we're gonna go there, be it ice ordeals or volcano. Now I'm going to be interested here is when Shannon gets down here. Is this going to be NPC in the doorway? Yep. What's under the robe? It's 9 enemies in a trench coat.
And a very blue trench coat, no less. So Biff asking if Out of Bounds Bat was in this game. I didn't catch him.
I didn't see Out of Bounds. I'd probably say not, unfortunately, which does make me kind of sad. Out of Bounds Bat's the best bat.
Yeah.
Because he's not in your way.
He's just sitting there observing you. Like, hi, how are you doing?
So Chanigan going to go ahead and get the cube here, and more importantly, I do believe this is where one of the ribbons are. As well as the defense sword? I don't know vanilla.
Yep. There's your defender.
Yep, good enough. Alright, looks like Fizzle's getting with the airship's gonna get some overworld travel done here. Probably collect some more spells if they need. And then with this kind of a party, I gotta think that, you know, you're not gonna do. Maybe you stop by the caravan, but you gotta go to Ordeals next. I mean, there's not much else he can really do.
Yeah.
Sure enough, we're coming right over to Ordeals.
Yep. I mean, promotion is definitely an imperative, I think, for just about all of these parties, with the possible exception of Chanigans with the black belt.
Well, then again, I mean, remember, this isn't any SFF1. The whole bug with MDEF probably doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was saying, possible exception, because, I mean, I wonder if it's been established as to whether that's been fixed for the Black Belt Master. I mean, I guess all you have to do is promote and level up and then take a gander at your stats.
True. So, Chanigan, unpromoted, taking the long way out here. Hey, Gas Dragon.
Oh, hello.
Gas Dragon Meat Fist.
Yeah. That wasn't a bad takedown at all.
Oh, by the way, since we got it on Fizzle Beast side, banger alert.
Oh, I was just getting into listening to it too, and then telling you battles.
Right? Silly random battles.
I know. Oh well, it's just part of the game. Might actually need to, there we go. Cut that music up a little bit so I can hear more of it. It definitely seems, of course, I mean, now that we're 2.5 hours into the broadcast, I think it's fair to say that, considering how some of the releases on Steam that we had mentioned earlier, how not so well they went, shall we say diplomatically. I think a lot of people were interested whenever news about these remasters came out. A lot of people were probably interested to see just how well these were done. And I mean, you were mentioning that there are a couple of issues with this game, and naturally there's not going to be a perfect game, so to speak. But it really feels like they did a lot of things right with this.
Oh, absolutely. I will probably say, even without the, I guess, the additional content for you would find in Dawn of Souls, the extra dungeons and stuff, I would assume they're not in here, having not got that far myself. But just everything else is very true to the original NES release, but the better updated graphics, the remastered soundtracks especially, like we're hearing on Fizzle for the Ordeal's music. Mm-hmm. Everything is just so well done here, and you can definitely tell that there was a lot of, care put into this. And again, like we were saying diplomatically, compared to some of the other ports that have happened for the 2D Final Fantasies to PC, it's just a really great, and even it's just being the same game that we've played and randoed over and over and over for years, it just even still feels like a fresh new experience. I mean, even these runners, with the little changes here and there, have just, even in some places, I've just stopped and went, wait, what?
Yeah, we've been seeing it in the race chat.
Oh, and if that wasn't good enough, the game actually does come with a music player where you can just go in and select your track and just let it go.
Oh, wow. That sounds like that might be something I could employ just to, hang out and just chill and relax for a while.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so Fizzle opened the link chest and got a potion. He's like, where's my Zeus gauntlets? So, remember, if you weren't here earlier, I had mentioned it. The link chests have been unlinked, and one of the two link chests has been filled with a potion. The other one's the actual item. This has happened that our runners have seen. They got the broadsword out of the bottom or the second floor of Marsh because the top one was filled with a potion from upstairs. Fizzle just got a potion instead of a Zeus gauntlet, so he's going to come across his Zeus gauntlets down here in the other link chest. However, as we had been mentioning, since the spike tiles are gone, there may or may not be some friends waiting.
Friends who I'm sure will welcome him warmly.
Alright, so Chanigan saved up. Chanigan's been to Gaia. Chanigan's got Oxio. I think we're going to get our first look at Sea Shrine here.
Yep.
Papa Dux is doing the Ice before Volcano. Bert is most of the way through Ice. I think we're on the second drop? First drop.
Yeah, Bert just picked up the Levistone, so...
Okay, he's on it. So he's on his second trip up here.
Yep. And yes, Math Girl, considering what the randomizer has put, I would expect a lot of this through in the last few years. Yeah, attempted murder is a warm welcome. I mean, it's pretty much right in line with everything else.
Pretty much. Oh, I missed it. Did we still have the sinking to the bottom of the sea cutscene there from the Dawn of Souls?
No, I don't believe so. Admittedly, I didn't particularly see it either, but that transition between those two looked a little too quick for that.
Fair. We'll see it again 3 more times, I'm sure.
Yep.
Let's see, but the background's not bad. But Gersharks! Fizzle's got a rat tail. He is our first person with both halves of the combo as soon as we get through these two zombie... As soon as we get through the random encounter before that we ran into the step before. Oh dear. Kill it with fire. Kill it with fire.
And he did just that.
Oh, Chanigan finds some ghosts. They still hit like a truck.
Well, that's Not exactly a welcome note, I would be sure. I certainly can't think that that would be great.
Alright, Fizzle's out. Just gotta save, make a trip back to the airship, and could be our first one to promotion. Depending on how long these battles take to get back, Bert might race him there, though. Oh yeah, comment from chat. Yeah, Kiraga rocks. Kiraga's like 200 plus guaranteed, pretty much.
Yeah, that's definitely good to see.
That's definitely better than a Cure 3 in NES.
Oh, good grief, yes. Yeah, as we were talking about earlier, intelligence finally means something. Mm-hmm. And it has meant something very, very nice for those black mages.
Oh, yeah. Those black mages finally getting to the point where we're just going to start blasting things off the face of the planet here. Alright, Fizzle coming over to promote. Fun anecdote, looking through the Steam achievements for this, one of them is for visiting every map in the game. I actually had to visit Cardia Double North and Cardia Small. I was sad.
I had to visit all the dead ends. Ooh.
And big old Bahamut gonna go ahead and give Lord Fizzlebeef some spiffy new clothes across all of his peeps.
So congratulations, Fizzlebeef, you just grew up.
So, not gonna lie, if I'm Fizzle here, I might do all my long, short mini-dungeon fetch quests here, and consider going Sky first. I mean, you've got a lot of Faraga Cat, you can go get your Adamant and get your X-Cal.
It's certainly a tempting option, that's for sure.
Yeah.
With as much firepower as he has, you can pretty much do whatever you like.
Well, let me correct that. The very first stop I'd make is Melmon to buy Teleport.
Fair.
Alright, sure enough, Burt Reynolds, no more than a minute behind Fizzle, is going to go ahead and promote. Yeah, I'll say what this company, because I'm not sure who it is that Squeenix subcontracted this out to. I know they've done some other remasters before. Did they do? Was it these guys who did the Secret of Mana, the 3D-ish remake that came out like a year and a half ago, I think? But this music is absolutely banging. I cannot wait to see what they did with the 2 and 3 soundtracks when I get there. Yeah. Especially the 3.
Yeah, I've been pretty pleased with what I've heard so far.
Asking in chat, there's a randomizer already for this? No. This is a day one, casual, friendly, mostly blind race of the Pixel Remaster. It is strictly vanilla, which is why we basically spent 2 hours struggling through Lich and have basically taken off to Mach 9 in about 20 minutes.
Yep. Pretty much literally taken off.
In 2 and 3 of our cases, yes. But that's how the vanilla game goes. You get an airship, and then you can just get absolutely everything going. And as this game was kind of based off D&D originally, linear fighters, quadratic wizards. Your wizards just basically start immediately nuking every encounter turn 1.
Mm-hmm. And Classic Gamer asking if anyone tried the 15 puzzle. Yep, Bert did it just after he got the ship in Provoca.
Yeah, immediately got the ship, sat there, we're like, what's Bert doing? And then all of a sudden we saw the puzzle pop up and went, oh, we're pressing B button like 30 times. Alright, looks like Fizzle gonna go ahead and loot out Cardia here for some cash. Bert's got some wings going in the desert.
Unfortunately, no stake to go with them, but alas.
I mean, the way Stake's been hitting, that might be a good thing.
That's true. Yeah. As for the prize for the 15 game, did he finish? Did he complete it, or did he just?
He did complete it. I didn't get to see what the prize was. Unfortunately, small text.
Yeah, it's been 2 hours. I don't remember it if I did see it.
Fizzle gonna try to land on the caravan and get really sad. Alright, Bert immediately going to buy the rest of his magic.
Yeah, understandable.
Grab his teleports, probably go grab some 6 for his red wizard. Chanigan's making some steady yet solid progress here. Looks like we're over on Sharknado already. Unfortunately, again, trap tiles being gone, pretty much every chest down here is probably trapped.
Yeah.
Alright, Papa Duck's burning his way through the ice cave. Looks like we're on a drop here. Got our lava stone, so it looks like we're on our second run up and gonna be getting out with our stone. And probably on our way to get an airship here. So we are sitting in here about 2:45, a minute or so short of it. We got 2 crystals on Fizzle, having been the only person to go Volcano, went Volcano before doing any of his aerial stuff. All of our other runners sitting on 1 here, but Chanigan threatening the second one here in the Sea Shrine as soon as we deal with the Kraken.
Yeah, Chanigan's been making some pretty good work out of the sea dungeon so far, and looks like Fizzlebeef is about to get the Oxyale to follow in those footsteps.
Mm-hmm. Probably gonna go back, hit up. I would probably say hit up Waterfall first, and then go into Sea Shrine. If we remember to, did we remember to go get our spells? I don't think we did. I know Bert did. Bert's meanwhile is gonna be. It's like, okay, I think it's finally time to show Carrie a thing or two.
Yeah. Go ahead and light another orb here. So Blitz asking how the movement of the game is. Well, the fact that you have diagonal movement means that things go faster. It seems like the ship has faster movement speed than the airship, which is a little odd. But of course, the airship, you don't get battles, so there's that trade-off. But it seems like it moves pretty smoothly.
Yeah, the diagonal movement's been is really a good quality of life change. Interestingly enough, it really only comes into play in the ship and the airship a lot because dungeons were corridored very tightly in the vanilla game, so you don't have a lot of chance for diagonal movement in a lot of these dungeons and towns.
Yeah.
Alright, Alright, Fizzle's gonna jump in a barrel, and we're gonna sink on down. Yep, it looks like it's just a little cut to a fade to blue, and we're in the Sea Shrine. I think Chanigan's almost back to Kraken here.
Yep, it's time to get our third... Oh, not quite. Almost got Kraken on screen, and then a water troll had to step in and interrupt him.
Yep.
Chat asking if they save every floor mean that FF3's final dungeon will be better. Hopefully.
Oh, hopefully. That and Pandemonium Castle from FF2. What's that? You want to refight like 12 bosses on the floor?
Sure, that's my idea of a good time.
Alright, here's the big tentacle monster. I wonder if he's going to hit like he's known to hit.
Yep,
Oh,
I'd say so.
Yeah, I guess so. That is a red mage on the floor.
Alright, so yeah, it looks like Chanigan's putting a lot of his cards, of course, behind the black belt, naturally.
Yeah, it looks like he took the agility drinks though to give them so they can self-give blink status, which is probably going to be huge for this.
Yeah.
Agility drinks actually don't give blink status, but they give extra accuracy, which will give more hits.
And we're joined in here by a little bit by Sonny Radcliffe, dropping some information on us too. But yeah, extra hits are always helpful.
Very much so.
Oh, yes. Unfortunately, looks like the black belt's taking a bit of a dirt nap, but we'll see if this powered up, or the black mage rather, we'll see if the black belt can take Kraken down, and does indeed do so. So
yeah, those were hits like in the 850 range. Those are pretty solid.
Yeah, I think that last hit did something like 1100. It's pretty hefty, yeah. I will go ahead and say though, with Chanigan taking out Kraken and lighting the second orb, I am actually going to go ahead and step away. We're sort of tag teaming the comms a little bit because I have to give a final exam tomorrow morning and have to be up very early. So I am going to tag out. So want to go ahead and give my thanks to everybody helping out with the stream. Math Girl doing the restreaming, Danny tracking us, keeping our vanilla heads on straight, and Demon for joining me in the co-com tonight and for putting up with me babbling here and there. So thank you all. I appreciate it. Also, I'm going to toss out a couple of... Go ahead and follow... Yeah, there we go. Go ahead and follow the runners, Lord Fizzlebeef, Bert, Papa Ducks, and Chanigan. And I'll also get the link up for everybody in the commentary box as well. So thank you guys. I wish I could stay longer, but unfortunately 6 a.m. comes awfully early, and I have to actually be responsible tomorrow and give my students their final exam. So, yep. But have a good night, everybody. Thank you all. I will see about watching the rest of this on VOD probably sometime tomorrow. And y'all have a good night.
Have a good night, Colonel. So we haven't been able to note the unrunnable encounters as far as I know, 8. So there may not be many unrunnables. Enemies have PSP stats as well.
Yes, I believe there was a mention earlier in chat. Overworld random and unrunnables are a thing of the past. However, all monsters that you talk to and trapped chests are unrunnable.
Correct. And it looks like we have a Bahamut visit from Papa Ducks. as Burt Reynolds is going through the volcano, Fizzle heading out of Sea Shrine to go save, and Chanigan doing some shopping.
Yeah, did I miss Papa Ducks going through ordeals? Nope, he looped. So, Sonny, what's your take on this Pixel remaster so far?
The music is fantastic. The sprites are incredible, and I'm curious about what glitches there are.
Oh, that's gonna be the great part of these of all three of these first the 6 games. They've 1, 2, and 3 released today. 4, 5, and 6 will be coming at a later point here. But just seeing what kind of madness that the community discovers in all 3 of these games, because with them all being released probably same engine, same time. If it exists in one, it's probably going to exist in all of them.
Oh, I imagine so. We have Fizzle jumping back into the Sea Shrine, just throwing out casts Thundara, dealing damage, getting rid of these encounters, Chanigan in the volcano, and I believe Dux is on his way to Castle of Ordeals.
Yeah, he won't be fooled twice. We're gonna go get that tail this time. Bert is about to probably finish making easy work of this carry, I would assume. Or excuse me, Marilith. We are in the remake.
But he's down to a paralyzed fighter, and he's done.
It's okay, it'll be fine. Well, at least the game saves every floor.
This is true. The autosave feature is quite nice. Fizzle in one of the most scary encounters that normally would be an unrunnable with the ghosts.
Yeah, taking a ton of damage here, but it looks like we're going to get through with just these multiple Thundara casts. Yeah, Fizzle's gotten a lot more comfortable in just the last 2 hours, leveraging that auto battle quite a lot. It does actually speed up the turns and animations as well. So if you can make use of it, do make use of it. And with a lot of the PSP style items, PSP GBA style items being in here, specifically the ethers and what they do with spell slots, I mean, they're at 150 gil a pop. There's absolutely no reason just to burn every spell slot going down.
Oh, I absolutely agree. I do like the diagonal movement.
Oh yeah, it's definitely just a whole huge change. It's just so fun.
And unfortunately, we don't have Agamas, but we do have fire lizards, so Agama facts are a thing. If anybody wants to throw some out.
Yeah. I had kind of made mention of it earlier, but nobody had went to the flame armor chest. Agama grinding technically isn't dead, because the room in here, not only is the chest trapped with the dragons, there's an NPC single Agama before it, and if you leave the floor and come back, the NPC should respawn. It's not efficient by any means, but it's there.
It is. I'm looking at HP values, but I can't tell much of a difference right now on them, as I didn't get to see the start of everything. But it looks like one of Fizzle's black wizards has a ton of health.
Yeah, one of them is sitting on 379 hit points. Holy cow.
And that's actually going to be really good for the Chaos fight. And if Chaos's HP follows that of the PSP version at this point, he's going to have 20,000 HP.
Yeah, he's going to have a huge amount. We got dueling Marilith fights. We're going to have to see if this goes a little bit better for Bert this time around.
Chanigan throwing out haste onto the black belt, fire coming out from carry. And Bert's got double haste out, and not doing much damage, but tempers are going to start coming out onto Chain's black belt, so let's see how much damage comes out. 16 hits for 1182. Yep, Marilith is dead next turn for sure.
Yeah, but that was 1182, and Marilith's still up. This PSP boss scaling.
Well, Marilith in PSP version has 1650, if I remember correctly. I can't remember.
Something like that. I was gonna say, I think all these bosses are doubled, so are basically double vanilla or the GBA/PSP. So it's like what, 800 to 1,000 for Lich 1, like 1,600 for Carry 1.
Yeah, absolutely. And something I was talking about with a few people in another call is we were looking at what classes to take for an actual RTA attempt. And it looks like it's either going to be Fighter Black Belt Double Red or Thief Black Belt Double Red.
Yeah, I can see that. I'm running a meme party for my casual playthrough, and it's going pretty well. And you know, I'm a thief going to ninjas. You know, ninjas still do ninja things.
Oh, they do, and they still get the Sasuke's blade, which we more commonly refer to as the katana.
Mm-hmm.
What I don't know is if the extra dungeons from the GBA and PSP versions are in this right now.
I don't think they are. I haven't seen the doors for them, like for Earth Gift when I was going by the Temple of Chaos.
That makes sense. It does look like menuing is going to be a heck of a lot nicer.
Oh yeah. Everything's just so responsive. I mean, you don't really get a good look at it right here just watching but if you go and you play this on, especially the Steam version, which is what I'm playing, and I don't know if you can vouch for this as well as Honey, everything just feels so crisp. Like the menuing, the hammering through battle menus even, it's just so responsive. Yeah,
they carried that through from the PSP version where everything was so crisp on that, and it's definitely making a nice head here. Chanigan did have an encounter come up that kind of scared me because we saw sandworms, and if you know the vanilla abilities that sandworms have, Earthquake can destroy you very quickly. One thing I know for a fact, though, is that the equipment glitch that is exclusive to the PSP version is not on this.
Yeah. Chanigan definitely found out earlier about Quake Witches. Yeah, Quake Witches kind of hurt.
We did see a T-Rex, which, if I remember correctly, is an Allosaurus in the new naming scheme.
We got a shout out from Classic Gamer in chat saying one of the runners is going to try to run down Warmac. I mean, I'm not going to say if, when you wipe the Warmac, at least you're just going to pop back to the start of the Bridge of Destiny.
And the thing is, with the Death Machine, it's going to have slightly different damage values because it does follow the PSP stats. I don't remember the actual health value of Death Machine.
2 or 3.
Thank you, Classic Gamer. I thought I had it backwards. All right. Kraken time.
Yep, Fizzle versus the Tentacle Beast.
Sabers, tempers, and haste. Eight for 414 coming out. That's a hefty number.
That's pretty good, considering who's swinging. Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna attempt to break. Here we go.
Hey, the people.
Ah, he missed.
So it hasn't come up yet here for our runners, but we were talking a little bit earlier about if the spell animation doesn't show up on your party, then that means it's missing. I think on a side note, my favorite thing is enemies can fail to flee now.
Yes, they can. And Fizzle has taken down Kraken with a swing for 870 coming from that knight, using the Ice Sword. Chanigan, though, being ahead with 3 orbs, does have Chime Cube, is ready to go. Could pick up the X-Cal and end up using that as the in-game weapon if he decides to promote. But considering he's been relying heavily on that black belt, I don't see him promoting.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's not one of those I'm looking for key items like it would be in Rando. It's the tail. I've got a fist wizard. I'm just gonna run through.
Exactly.
Now, I will admit I haven't tried, I'm not sure. Item use. Can they still use out of the inventory, or does it still have to be something they have equipped?
Item use is out of the inventory because they do not have to have the items equipped in order to use them. Now, in the case of the Defender, which is the defense sword, you can have that equipped and still use it as an item.
So, I mean, if you're Chanigan here, do you stop in the bottom right of Sky 2 and grab the white shirt just as a backup?
Yes. Invisra is still a very powerful spell.
Oh, yeah. Nice background for Mirage.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we're getting the areas I haven't seen. Chad, I was able to kind of, keep up with you early, but we're past where I've made it, so I'm with you all here now. I'm just being the one being surprised.
And I will say, the dungeons actually looking like that of the PSP version does make me quite happy.
Yeah, the PSP had definitely the better looking dungeons over every version. I mean, being a little bit more advanced, system in and of itself, and even compared to the GBA Dawn of Souls stuff.
Oh yeah, and I don't know if the ribbon part was covered, but there will only be 3 ribbons available. The only thing that could be done to give a quote 4th ribbon end quote is if a white mage was taken and Null was cast, because Null is the equivalent of wall.
Yeah, they'll probably deal with 3 because most of our party at this point most of our people are down to just 2, maybe 3 people that are important. Looks like we're picking up the Bane Sword.
Nothing wrong with the Razor.
Nope.
Yeah, hey, the 3rd ribbon is in Sky.
Yeah, it's Sharknado, Waterfall, Sky. The 2 katanas, one of them's on Sky 3 in the 4-pack off to the left, am I right?
Correct.
And the other one is Sharknado, I don't know.
I'm trying to remember where the other Sasuke's blade is, but I can't remember.
I don't run vanilla. I just pray that the rando puts things in the best places for me. Metal slimes. Or excuse me, black flans. Alright, so Fizzle's got his cube. And up we go on Chanigan's side. Sky 2.
If only Fizzle would picked up Warp.
Yeah.
Or, as it should be, Teleport.
Well, Chanigan's making a beeline to go get the adamant. That's interesting.
Ah, the good old Green Medusa.
I love experience pinatas.
I love experience pinatas when they don't stone me.
True.
Alright, Chanigan has the adamantite. But is he going to pick up the white shirt? Or has he already picked up the white shirt?
I don't think so. I think he came straight over this side.
He's remembered and gets rock goals.
Oh, hey, you can run the left side of that part now. Awesome.
Alright, Fizzle has the cube and is ready to go get the chime, I believe. I don't know if he's talked to Dr. Boone or not.
According to Danny on our tracking, it's according to what I'm seeing on the screen here, I don't think he's translated yet. We're still down here making solid progress through Sea Shrine. Looks like we got our Rosetta and we're headed back out down to the squid. Looks like we did grab our white shirt, thankfully, and we're on our way up. Just got a quote-unquote maze to go.
Thank you, Danny. Oh, I love the big band rendition of the airship theme.
Oh yeah, it's so good. It's probably my second or third favorite track I've run into in the game so far. I think the Ordeals remix is still probably my favorite.
So technically, Chanigan is in go mode right now. He just needs to go kill Tia, and then he'll be able to head into Temple of Fiends Revisited. Which I was thinking about this. And I think Temple of Fiends Revisited is going to be where the most grinding takes place in order to make sure levels are had.
Yeah, because you're going to be doing random encounter grinding, so you're just basically going to go in, probably take some stuff, and then leave, and come back. I mean, we got teleport available on like 2 different people on this side.
3, because I believe Dux is promoted as well. The teleport would have also saved a little bit of time with going out of sea to get back to the start, and then getting out of Waterfall as well.
Yeah. Yeah, for on Fizzle's side especially here, needing to pick up those. While we're in... Please tell me you picked those up. He was just a normal.
He did not.
Well, I mean, at this point he's already been through C. Other than the fact that he now can't get out of Tofor once he goes in. Other than that, it's not going to hurt too much-ish.
Well, I wouldn't say that he can't get out of Tofor after he gets in, because we don't know if the teleporter is going to be there as it is in the remakes for GBA as well as PSP.
Oh, were those actually in place there? I'd never actually tried to go back out of Tofor in those versions.
Yes, they were in place there. More often than not, though, by the time you got there, you were sitting at level 45 to 50.
Well, yeah, but in the remakes, we're on a 99 scale, whereas here we're only on a 50. We're back to a 50 scale, so.
All right, let us hope for a death machine on Chanigan's side.
Yep. Hope for the chicken, or whatever kind of sprite the chicken is this time. Those are not chickens.
Does not look like there will be a death machine. But we very well may see the Razor used to take out Tia. Because I imagine we'll see haste and maybe 3 tempers go out onto the black belt before the Razor starts being used.
Yeah. Yeah, because if this is PSP scaling, Tia's got like 4K-ish?
Yeah. About 4.
Alright, so our black belt's going full Goku here. We're gonna get ready to punch the world in half.
Blaze coming out from Tia.
Oh my!
That's it. It's time to use the Razor and Prey.
Go back to the start of the Bridge of Destiny. Go directly to the start of the Bridge of Destiny. Do not pass go. Do not collect 1 orb. Oh, jeez.
And keep in mind, the spells and abilities are used at random. It's not going to be at a set script. So Tia can decide to just go ability, 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 ability. You're dead.
That was what, like whatever the tornado name is, and 2 blazes in like 4 turns?
Yes, it was a whirlwind, an ice storm, and 3 blazes.
Oh, did Shanigan do the smart thing and drop a quick save right before Tia?
Yes, he did.
Okay, so if you drop a quick save, then you can... Okay. I see.
You should probably ready the Razor.
Yeah.
No, he's switching his method. He's going straight for the melees. 547, I believe, to start.
No, that's chunking. That's what we want to see.
Yes, Hate. The Giant's gloves are the power bonk.
Yes.
Oh, 1232 is a good hit. 929. Oh, Tia's dead.
Okay.
No, Tia has 2800.
Ah, okay.
Tia 2 has 4K. That's all 4 crystals for Chanigan. Chanigan is ready to go into the Temple of Fiends Revisited. But what I'm wondering is he going to end up doing a grind while in Temple of Fiends Revisited?
I mean, I wouldn't blame him. I mean, I think, you know what, it's a new game. The scaling's all a little different even from the PSP stuff. Go in, beat your head off of it once, see what it holds, go grind or something.
A Flatus Misery asking, is the meta team build in the GBA PSP version 2 Warrior 2 Red? So the PSP version is Fighter Thief White Mage Black Mage. The PSP version is Fighter Black Belt Double Red.
And that's pretty much exclusively due to the equip glitch in the PSP version, right?
Correct. That meta for PSP is due to the equip glitch because it allows you to have barbarian swords by the time you hit Melman.
So Chanigan stopping and grabbing that adamant was the first hint, and we've stopped. We're gonna go grab our tail and promote.
And Fizzle is working on getting out of Mirage 1. Good old earthquake worms. Gotta love them.
Ugh.
But Chanigan is at 8 hits on the black belt. And after he promotes, he will end up getting much stronger.
Oh yeah.
Chanigan, you got to talk to the old man, and then you go into the chair.
Yeah, I think all of our runners have found that out. Meanwhile, Burt Reynolds just blasting through Tia 1, or not Tia, but a Kraken 1 rather, lighting a third orb there.
All right, Fizzle jumping back in. He's looking real good on HP. The only downside he's going to face is that he doesn't have heal or anything like that. He would have to heal via Curagas or even by high potions.
Yeah, high potions aren't the worst at 150 a pop. I don't know if you can buy X's anywhere. I don't think so.
Yeah, the rivers being put into one encounter table does make them a lot more scary. But it also makes them a lot more valuable early game if you can take out the Nachos or the Furgators or the Red Piranhas.
Yeah, the White Gator Red Caribe pack is still a little scary, but the Nachos come in single packs, and if you can drop them, that's a lot of good early experience. Alright, looks like Bert's gonna do some translation, then go grab all the bits and pieces so we can attack Mirage for a third time. Papa Ducks looks to be heading into Sea Shrine, doing pretty well here. Had that unfortunate where we tried the early Marsh way back when and it didn't go so well, but still plugging along pretty steadily here.
I do like where Fizzle's levels are at right now, because I believe he's probably sitting mid-20s, maybe upper 20s, low 30s.
Yeah, what is that, like 580 on that one fighter? Yeah, I'd say upper 20s. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, right in that range. I didn't see what his level pop-up was. We hammered through it too fast if it was popping up there.
Champion able to get away from the red gargoyles.
Gargoyles, there's casted fear. This is why nobody likes you, Gargoyles.
Or should they be called horned devils?
Terrible. That's what they should be called. Just terrible.
I mean, they're not as terrible as the Rakshas.
Yeah.
Because the Rakshas have to sleep. Yeah, Hall of Giants does not exist anymore.
Hall of Giants is 2 wandering NPCs that trigger a 3 Lizard 2 Hill Gigas fight now.
Chain again, about to talk to the monster NPC and fight the D-zombies.
You think it's one person? No, it's 2 dragon zombies in a trench coat.
But what if it's 2 trenchers and a dragon zombie coat?
Maybe. Hey, it's better than our brethren in FF4 who have to deal with 37 monsters in a trench coat on the throne.
Hang on, I'm doing the math. No, 16 monsters.
Is it only 16? It's like
5
7
of the
encounters.
5 of the encounters are 3 packs and the 1 gargoyle.
You see, this is why I went 0-4 on Lollyhoen dropped.
I mean, I'm a vanilla FFR speedrunner, so...
Oh, okay.
I mean, I could always talk to you about throwing Mylon Z in the trash can.
That's just sorcery. I'm not. I tried it once. I'm no good at it.
It takes practice. Chanigan does have the tail, though, and has made it back to the airship. I believe we're about to see another promotion.
Yes, indeed. It's going to be our 4th set of promotion.
God, I love this airship music. It's so good.
It really is. I will admit I'm kind of excited for Chanigan to jump into Tofor and see what the actual past Tofor music sounds like.
So I have heard the past Tofor music, and it's a banger. It is so good. Chadbert, there is a quick save, quick load feature. All right, Fizzle getting the ribbon. The one that I actually usually forget where it's at, believe it or not.
Yeah, the vanilla one over there on Sky 1, alright?
Correct, Hate. Nuns are not a thing as well.
If only.
We are about to find out how far back Chanigan is.
Looks like only back to post coming out of Ordeals. Hopefully it's coming out.
That's what it looks like.
Not gonna lie, I would have double checked my key items for the tail right there just to be sure.
I think Chanigan remembered that he saved after he got the tail and got out.
You know, day 1, that's our first freeze amongst 4 runners. That ain't bad.
Well, there is another thing that can happen, and it is, of course, a bug where the music cuts out, and if the music cuts out, it deletes the quick save.
Oh dear. Well, if that happened, well, that's why you want a hard save, I guess, every so often still.
But you can only hard save outside of dungeons.
True.
So
oh dear, we gotta act vanilla here.
More or less, get to chaos, lose music. That's it. You have to go through again.
Yeah, that would be a heartbreaker.
Yeah, we had somebody off Restream actually have that happen.
Oh no.
I know exactly who it was. Alright, Chanigan has promoted and is good.
Alright, so Chanigan's probably got 1 stop left to go see some dwarves, probably 1 more to stock up on some items, and then we are probably gonna take us a dive into a Tofor.
Yeah, I think we are going to have the Tofor musics very soon, so get ready for some really, really good music. I did peek the soundtrack. Ladies and gentlemen, we have an Excalibur!
Wing!
Also, I don't know if anybody talked to Hooray Dwarf, but Hooray Dwarf doesn't say hooray.
Yeah, it says Lally-ho now. Sad, but at least it's something.
I would have to agree with Hate's assessment on that question of Gladys. The Fighter, Thief, White Mage, Black Mage party composition is very, very much brain dead. And this version has only been out for not even 24 hours.
I mean, heck, it's barely been 12 or 14 in most areas.
Correct. Well, here's the thing, Linkshot. It doesn't completely wipe the save. It just wipes the quick save. But here we go. I hope you all are ready for some great music. Because if you thought the rest of the soundtrack's been amazing, wait until we go 2,000 years into the past. I'm actually going to be quiet for the music. Okay, so the teleporter is there, so it does allow for exiting Tofor relatively quickly.
Good. I like that. I like that rock so far.
Fizzle has gotten Tia down, has his fourth orb lit. Bert heading up into Sky.
Okay, yeah, that's a pretty hard bang. I like it.
It's so good. Oh, I like the 4-green dragon pack. That's a lot nicer looking.
Oh yeah. I like that they're kind of, diamonding everything out compared to just the old schools, four corners of doom.
Alright, here's the encounter I'm actually kind of scared of.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's time for the Death Eye.
Oh dear, he's neon green.
He's dead. Oh, the loot is nice. Yeah, Fizzle got the same crash. He is working on relaunching. Oh, elixirs.
Gotta take what you can get with them. I mean, those elixirs are gonna be super valuable.
Those elixirs are going to be extremely valuable going into Chaos. It's something I would highly recommend saving. And he can pick up 2 more on the Merilith floor to have 3 elixirs there.
Alright, so Fizzle's outside with 4 orbital sled. Whew, okay.
We are good.
Is he going back in? I thought that I saw that 4th orbital, that 4th crystal. That.
Apparently, he said that he did not. Phoenix Downs should work in combat.
They do. They only revive you with 1 hit point, but they certainly do work.
Oh, the good old Null Blades. Interpreter, I think he cleared out the first floor and then saved. Alright, Chanigan's about to enter the back end of this.
And we're coming on up to Earth floor.
I gotta admit, I feel kind of conflicted right now. Oh my god, what is that pack?
That's a lot of golems. Holy crap.
What is this pack?
Pain. Holy cow. At least there's no iron goals in it.
I had to censor myself before I said anything. We have not seen any death machines come up.
Nope, we are on our 3rd Tia, still no death machines. Papadux is gonna be our last hope.
I'm legitimately afraid of what's going to come up in Tia's floor now.
Three iron goals, 4 air elementals.
Don't you wish that even?
Holy cow, there it is again.
And it's a preemptive this time.
Whew.
The Warmech in NES is more a 3 and 64, not a 1 and 64.
Yeah, it's a little bit more common than 1 to 64 due to the borked encounter tables, if I remember correctly.
Correct, because it is technically encounter 7 on the table. Yay, stun touch. Yay, dead Tia.
Alright, Bert's got Tia down. That's 4 orbs on Bert.
Alright, here we go. Lich 2 for Chanigan.
Let's see if we have to respect. Let's see if Chanigan has flashbacks to Lich 1 here.
Immediate slow. So if hits 834 with the X-Cal, that's pretty good. Kill misses. We haven't seen Flare come out of Lich 2. 147 damage. That's a pretty powerful hit from Lich 2, but Lich 2 is dead. Yeah, so with the spells and abilities being able to be cast at random, it's nasty. There was stop cast on the Black Belt immediately.
Yeah, that was a turn 1 stop.
Yeah, kill is quad X, Introvert. Death is rub, kill is quad X, and there are 2 warp spells. The level 8 warp is zap. But Chanigan has made it through the first potential gatekeeper because of Flare being on Lich's spell list.
Right, and with the randomized spells, there's always that chance that Flare could pop up a lot.
Something back-to-back flares.
Alright, Shenanigan coming up to carry 2 here.
Alright, Merilith 2, here we go. Hopefully Chanigan remembers about his drinks, but she's going to open up with the Firaga. Six hits for 327. Ooh. Another Firaga, so nothing too bad yet. This should kill. No, it's going to be close.
Yeah.
He needs to get turn order here. And he does.
Nice.
Yes, hey, there are 2 warp spells. There's the warp for level 5, and then the warp for level 8.
The warp for level 5 has been renamed to teleport. Alright, so Fizzle's got his adamant again. We're almost back up. Papa got through Kraken 1. Chanigan dealing with some water floor shenanigans.
And apparently Bert's music cut out on him.
Oh,
so
no.
I just gave him the warning about the quick save not reloading properly.
Well, do or die.
Yep, that's what Bert's doing. Oh, this is an EXP pinata.
Gersh.
2 deep eyes and a white shark? Yes, please.
Alright, K2.
Alright, Kraken 2, this is going to be terrifying. I hope he's got enough speed drinks, strength tonics, and potentially giant's tonics.
Oh, that's a black mage on the floor.
Yeah, immediately. Just gonna go ahead and white robe. I like this. And Visra out!
Whew,
8
still
hits,
pretty hefty hit.
402. Well, 403. I was up by 1.
That's still a hefty hit through that.
2,709, yeah. That's the power of strength tonics and tempers. And that should be it for Kraken 2 with 3,338 damage punch.
Alright, here we are on the air floor.
And Chanigan is
going
going
for
to
the
go ahead
Massa.
and grab Mazza. All purple worms.
That works. Ooh, preemptive.
More of them. This is good EXP for Chanigan.
Alright, Tia 1. part 2 on Fizzle. Let's do it once more without the crash.
Tia 1, take 2. There they are!
Iron Goal! Oh my, was that a punch for 6?
Oh my god. First
Oh, there
one's
we go.
down. 8 hits for 155.
Whew, 13k XP.
That's some good EXP right there.
Yeah, it's 4, 3, 5 a person, yeah.
And he threw the Maza onto the Black Wizard. And that's another Iron Golem.
XP Pinata. Kind of.
The Black Mage just did more damage than the Red Mage.
I mean, massa gonna massa.
Alright. Forzel has the orb lit again. And it looks like Chanigan's going to try to run away from this pack, where it would be decent EXP. The only thing you would have to worry about is Null Blaze coming out.
Alright, Fizzle, did we learn a lesson? Hard save. Hard save.
He already saved as soon as he exited.
Good. Fizzle, go turn in your... No, Fizzle. Go get your Excal. There you go.
I was about to say, he's doing this without Excal. And more Iron Gold Pinata. The Red Wizard is swinging the Defender. Oh, there's the 4 Purple Worm encounter.
Yeah, they ain't hitting the 2 awful hard, though, and they're going down pretty... Man, these in this floor, we were worried. This floor has just been XP City.
I wanted to see what the encounters would look like. And Tia's actually on the stairs.
Yeah, every orb has been on the stairs. Since there's no trap tiles, they just kind of put the forced encounter right there instead.
Alright, Tia 2 time. And he is changing his strategy around. I think with 3 strength tonics and 3 speed drinks going into Chaos, he should be fine.
Yeah.
Because he can stack haste with those speed drinks and just do so much damage.
Yep.
Alright, Fizzle's about to enter Temple of Fiends. $20 hits for 1498. Nice.
Another one of those, you'll probably get it done.
Maybe. Another temper coming out. 20 hits, 2226. Tia is still up as she has a ton of HP.
Yep.
But 1958 gets the job done after that.
Nice job. Chenigan through, going to be coming up to Chaos. Papa Duck's meanwhile getting through Marilith 1 and has got 1 orb left to go on his side.
Fizzle up at the top. Bert about to fight Carrie.
Wait, I'm sorry, what?
Yes, Chaos's floor is not safe. Chaos's floor has encounters.
Well, that's not... Well, that's just rude.
As soon as I heard about that change, all of the evil started flowing through me. Alright, here we go. It is time for Garland to reveal his true form. So the Giant's Tonic will raise max HP by 200 per tonic. And the Strength Tonic acts like a temper. It is time to throw out elixirs.
Yep. Bank's pretty hard. I like
Oh, Cyclone. That's going to be a wipe.
Woo-hoo.
That was an instant wipe. So, Ale, if you go back into the Oasis shop after buying the bottle, you can then buy Giant's Tonics, Speed Drinks, Strength Tonics, Protect Drinks, and there's one that I'm missing.
Speed, agility, strength, and whatever the one that gives HP is.
Yeah, Giant, Speed Drink, Strength Tonic, and yeah. No, they're only 4, because it's Protect Drink, Giant's Tonic, Speed Drink, and Strength Tonic. Elixir going out onto the black belt for Chanigan, and he's going to get everything ready to go. It's time.
Here goes the world.
12 hits, 376. He is going to need to throw more Strength Tonics and definitely get haste out.
Oh, yeah.
And there's the stun touch from Chaos.
Oof. Will Elixir clear that?
No, it will not, and he only had the 1 elixir.
Did we get any remedies?
He has 1. Slowra going onto the knight. That is beautiful, beautiful targeting. Haste out on Chaos, that's not good.
Oh dear. Hey, that's some damage.
We're getting there. If I were Chanigan, I would haste right now.
Mm-hmm.
That is the second haste.
Good for us, because they don't stack, right?
Correct.
Okay. Making sure I'm still right on that. Oh, he's on the floor. 1284.
There goes Bolzara. Knight's dead. It is just attack and pray.
Turn order? Oh dear.
Yeah, there was no way he was surviving that.
Chaos won! He's gone straight to Plaid!
Bert has cleared Kraken too. Forzel's on carry 2.
Yeah, if Chanigan's got about one more solid attempt here before Bert's probably in the fight with him.
He needs to get that haste off.
Yeah, he's got to double up those hits. If we're not seeing probably 2,500 plus from the black belt, we ain't getting there.
There's Thundaga going out, so that's good. And there's the haste.
Finally.
Oh, he's playing risky here with that. Okay, Chaos goes in haste instead. So he needs the red mage to go after the knight. And he does not get the turn order there, but it's okay. The Giant's Tonic is at least out. Knight's down. 20 hits, 787.
Ooh, we're going to have to do a little bit better than that here.
There's the flare.
Oh dear.
And Cyclone's
And
gonna
the
kill him.
Cyclone. That flare into Cyclone, ooh, that's like twice now. Bird on Tia 2 here. Fizzle coming up to Kraken 2.
Alright, Chanigan making some adjustments. Alright, here we go. Chanigan versus Chaos, round 4?
3 or 4? I think, yeah, this is 4.
And he's going to rely on the Knight this time around.
I think he's hoping that the Knight's got a little bit better survivability, can take a punch better.
Well, he can't damage race this. There needs to be healing here.
Yeah.
That isn't just throwing out healing items. There needs to be AoE healing.
Yeah, the problem is with no white mage, you have no access to Healaga. Best you can do is throw, some Curajas around if you learned them?
Ale saying X potions being a godsend. Ain't that the truth, Ale? Oh, look at that damage coming out from the Maza.
Alright, we got some damage flowing now.
We do have a forfeit from Bert as the game froze in the Chaos fight for him.
Oh no, so he was already on audio glitch, so he's crashed all the way out of Tofor.
Chanigan kind of just dying again.
Yeah. Bert's gonna go ahead and decline to come in. I don't blame him after that. It's unfortunate, but you do have that is part of the possible drawbacks to doing something like this, like we're doing here for you on day 1.
Fizzle does have the Maza and ended up using Teleport.
I mean, if he teleports back a floor, it's gonna save him a couple seconds. Wait a minute. Is the... Okay, I was like, wait a minute. If he teleported back, is the Fiend back in front of the stairs again?
No. Chanigan is attempting to see if Blink will stack.
This is based on the remakes. I think that's a negative.
Yeah, Cheese. There have been audio glitch or audio bugs happening, and whenever an audio bug happens, it wipes your quick save. Nice timing on the elixir from Chanigan. He's got to hope for not flare.
Basically, yeah.
Lazara is fine. One hit from Chaos, so that's good.
Yeah, but that one hit still did, what, 190?
Yeah, and he's going to go ahead and drop a Protect Drink. And that's a wipe. Levels are going to win this at this point for him. He needs levels.
Alright, Fizzle's down. We are on 2 runners on the Chaos floor here.
Yeah, he's sitting about 32-ish. He needs a healer, more elixirs, something. I don't know on that one, Introvert. Alright, good first turn from Chaos with Lazara. He's going to high potion. Alright, Fizzle is getting ready to pull Chaos, so we are about to have 2 Chaos fights going at the same time. Another Blizzara comes out. That's going to be it for the Black Mage.
Let's see if we can get some stereo flares going.
You had to say something about Flare, didn't you?
Yep.
Oh, he got turn order on the elixir, though. And he's just getting Thundaga now. He needs crits. That's it.
Ooh.
Alright, Fizzle getting iced down. He's going to try the same thing that Chanigan's doing. And it's not going to work too terribly well. Nice 2,000 damage to start though from Fizzle. If he can stay alive throughout all this, he might have this.
Yeah, if he can stay up, though, that's what it's going to take.
Flare comes out for 331, so definitely going to be something that's more int-based on the damage scaling.
Holy cow!
Fizzle might have this.
Good guy Black Wizard getting off that elixir. Oh, that miss!
Oh! Fizzle gets punched. Yes, the Fiend Orbs stay gone if you teleport. Alright, Chanigan's up.
$1,700. $1,800.
It's got a little bit of everything going, but there's Flare coming out. 391, so decent roll on it. He's trying to do what he can to stay alive.
Oh,
there's haste coming out from Chaos. Fizzle's back in the fight. Blizzaga coming out. High Potion's only going to give a net gain of 10 HP there. There's the Kiraga from Chaos, so that's a free turn. But that's another death for Chanigan.
Yeah, I mean,
He's
free
just
emitter is
not
speaking.
prepared.
Yeah, he's a little low on levels, or he needs some better stuff, some X potions, some elixirs, something.
And I think he's realized it.
I think he's gonna go back up to the air floor and take some XP. I don't hate this.
I like this.
Now Fizzle had the damage going, if we can keep the survival half of this going.
And there's the Kiraja. But he at least had an X potion handy. It is actually 9,999.
I hope we get down to one light warrior and a dream.
Kiraja will only do 9,999, as that is the max amount that can be healed out of the 20,000 that Chaos has. Fizzle is going to blink up.
Yeah, about that.
And there's Blaze. That's going to be a death. And there's a death touch hitting Chanigan.
Silly mind flayers. So, Papa Ducks. got his 4th orb lit. He's getting ready, question mark, or after what we've seen, for Tofor.
I mean, grinding out both fighters is the thing.
Yeah. One gets a Massa, one gets a Nexcal, and they just race to see who can hit the damages first.
More or less, but the biggest downside Papa Dux has is he's not really going to have any healing.
Yeah.
And as we have seen, healing is a massive thing in this fight. Ilmarkin, are you still around by chance? Okay, you are still around. Yeah, those are fairly rare drops to get. This is going for a full round of healing.
Just chugging those 50s. Oh, high potions, 150s.
Yeah. Blaze coming out. That might kill the knight. Oh, it comes close.
Knight's getting buffed, but Knight's got no hit points.
Yeah, he's got to be careful here.
Oh.
That's it.
It's Scuff Fizzle, double attack and hit the fast forward button.
You can use the Phoenix down in battle, but it revives with 1 HP. That Black Mage survived.
Well, 1 HP and a dream on the fighter.
And that's dead.
Never mind. And there's the flare.
Yeah, more or less. Fizzle isn't high enough level, and Fizzle doesn't have healing. Chaos does have 20,000 HP.
Yeah, this is a marathon. This isn't like regular NES as a FF1 where it's a race. This is absolutely an endurance fight.
Yeah, this is very much a glitchless PSP marathon fight. Or even a GBA marathon fight. Link and Invis are both out onto the black belt.
You can manage to keep 2 members upright. You might be able to do this. We'll have to see.
He needs to really get everything going at this point. It's time to start sabering and tempering.
Alright, here come the sabers. Get calm the tempers.
He's gonna attempt to elixir. But but the elixir's not going to go through. 20 hits coming through for 1,110. So he's got a ways to go.
Got the hits, he just doesn't got the strength.
That's where the problem's going to lie. Especially if Chaos keeps meleeing like he is.
Yeah.
And if Chaos starts going spell happy, he's gonna die.
And there's the flare.
I mean, case in point with the flare right there.
Got 2,100 over on Fizzle's side.
And Chanigan's dead again. Fizzle's looking pretty good. Here comes Flare. Let's see if the Black Mages stay up. One of them does. 2459. So Fizzle's definitely getting the damage out now. Blazara kills the Black Mage.
Oh, we get the elixir off. Oh boy, there's the haste.
Return with haste. It does make things a little more scary, but he's doing 3,100 damage. He's going to go ahead and blink. Another flare's going to come out.
Can we buy a haste? Can we buy another haste?
We can buy 4 hits for 713.
Ooh. If Chaos come out, heck your blink.
Chaos looks at your blink and laughs at you. I mean, it is the first day of the game being out. Fizzle's going to grind a little bit more, while Chanigan is going to go ahead and attempt Chaos again. And he's going to stick with using the fighter. Yes, Chaos does have a low hit count, but he has a massive strength stat.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the flare coming out on Chanigan. That's pretty much it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if you're going to be able to stabilize after that.
I don't think he is, honestly. Because I don't think he even got haste out. Yeah, he didn't get haste out.
58 damage is not going to get there anytime this year. Into a tsunami.
Yep. This is just not going to be good. Followed by Blazzaga. Chaos is just trying to rub salt in this wound.
And finally just stops toying with his food and just punches him. Meanwhile, over on Papa Duck's side, I do believe that is a dead Kraken too. Oh, no, Lich 2, my bad.
That's dead Lich 2. And if they decide to, or not they, but if Papa Ducks decides to actually loot through carries for it, he can get a couple more elixirs.
Yeah, on the bottom side.
Yeah, because I don't think they changed that chest, so it should contain elixirs. I honestly think the safety party would have been the best way to go, and having a white mage in it just makes it so much easier.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it's just that they went with what they thought would be fast. I mean, I don't know how knowledgeable or how much they may have run any of the other versions of the game, but I mean, white mages are very, very powerful in all of the remakes because, you know, Healaga works.
Healaga works wonders.
Yeah, Healaga is no longer, you know, oh, my entire party gets 60 hit points back. It's, you know, my entire party gets like 300 and some.
Yep. Enigma, I do have a little bit of insight into that right now because the vanilla Final Fantasy 1 speedrunning server has been working on routing this, and it's going to work very similarly to the GBA without the eye grind in it, because there are no spike tiles. The grind is going to be at the end of the game. But it most likely will be an unpromoted run and rely upon Red Wizard or Red Mage Kiraga as the source of healing.
Oh yeah, Kiraga's 5, isn't it? Yeah, they'd have
Correct. But with Fizzle with all of them having promoted, except Papa Dux doesn't have a Red Mage, Fizzle and Chanigan could have gotten Kiraja. And
yeah.
Chanigan is actually running out to grab the 2 chests on Carrie's floor. I like this move.
Hey, every elixir.
There's
Those
a
aren't.
text bug.
Yep.
I think it may be only 1 elixir. Round number next, exactly, Danny. More tempers. All the tempers.
I mean, if Fizzle can get back to hitting for 5k a turn.
It's very possible with Mosmune. Dux has made it through Merilith 2.
That's a good turn with Blizzaga.
Fizzle is actually using Kiraga.
Holy cow. 21.
That's good.
No, don't run from the XP.
Cyclone's going to come out and get rid of the Red Wizard. And
Ooh.
one of the Black Wizards. The dog is going to take out the Black Wizard again.
2800. I don't know if we're close enough to race here. And another Cyclone.
He does have an X potion and an elixir.
There's the elixir.
So assuming that Chaos does not haste and instead just continues using spells and abilities, it's possible.
Alright, we need turn order here.
He's
That's
just gonna
not-
take the death.
Yep.
Okay, Fizzle's been keeping count of his Chaos wipes. and he has 17 Chaos Wipes.
Well, it looks like we're going to go heading back before we take number 18.
I'm still going with it. He said number does not reflect real counting, but I still count it. Chinigan has like 4,862.
And a half.
Plus a quarter.
Yep. Alright, in small change of pace, we have a Kraken 2. And we have a Black Mage that survived a punch. This is a remake, right? Where are my Mega Elixirs?
On the Dragon Zombies.
Oh.
Alright, Fizzle's going at it again. He's going to attempt to stack Blinks and get flared for doing so. That sucks.
I mean, he's still got 3 members up, amazingly. We're pretty much 100% sure Blinks don't stack, right? Oof. Well, it doesn't much matter now.
And another death for Forzel.
Alright, meanwhile, Papa Duck's making it through Kraken 2. One boss between him and the giant mountain to climb.
I mean, Ducks has 2 fighters with close to 700 plus HP.
I mean, they can definitely survive a hit or two here, but my concern is that we have our healing is, you know, next to 0, and it seems like getting 1 hitting machine off the ground is a challenge. Getting 2,
Basically impossible.
I mean, at this point, it's, you know, suicide buff 1 or buff 1 to the heck, and the other one is just basically a heal bot. You know, throw the potions.
Yup. Fizzle is going to go ahead and farm out a bit more. Fizzle, I believe Fizzle does have flare.
Yeah, Fizzle does have flare. It's only doing like 350 a hit though.
And part of that is due to the damage calculation with it being based upon int itself.
Chanigan's almost fully walked himself back out here.
I like the play. Alright, Shenanigan's out. It looks like he's going to pick up healing items.
Which I think we're just maxing out most of the stuff going down now.
I mean, I would recommend picking up Kiraja.
Yeah.
Kiraja would make complete and total sense to pick up.
Yeah, I mean, at least you'll have a healing spell, full heal available on demand with your level 7 charges.
Mm-hmm. And Dux is ready to take on Tia.
Alright, Tia 2 leading out with a Thunderbolt. We gonna get some haste going. It looks like Chanigan may have been reading your mind. That looks like a Gaia play. Never mind, that's a grind play.
Yeah.
I feel like you're better off on grinding on Tofor 1, but I mean the desert's still not bad. Oh. Maybe a Sky 2 grind? Because it looks like our play here is trying to get some levels on that Black Mage that we just brought back up.
Could also be going after the Dragon Mail for the Knight.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Papa Duck's side, we have down a Tia 2. All that's left is one very large mountain versus two very chunky warrior boys.
That's true.
Fizzle's still grinding on some worms here. Shenanigan's headed out. Meanwhile, Papa Dux is getting his first look at Terror Incarnate. Was that 30 or 39 I was seeing on Fizzle's side?
Ooh, I see we have a Papa Ducks at Chaos.
Yes, indeed. We got a Papa Ducks. We got some Invis going on one of the. We got some Invis going on, some Blink going on. Getting everything going here. Very carefully looking through what we want to do here. I don't know if Papa Ducks picked up any tonics. And we have a very fast Chaos. Alright, Fizzle says I took some levels. Let's try this again.
Double Chaos fights.
Ooh, that early flare, but everybody survived.
It's looking good. Unfortunately, the Black Mage did go down, so he got a long fight.
Yeah.
He got a real long fight now.
Yeah, I'm not feeling very confident about this right now.
Okay, there's the Courage on Fizzle's side.
Hey, I'll take those all day before I start swinging. Hey, Fizzle found his Courages.
Yeah, Fizzle's just going for Outlast right now and get buffed up. I would try either the Red Mage right now.
Yeah, cap it back out. Well, it's not gonna well.
It's gonna lay in the dirt.
It's a race. I don't know if we're gonna win, but that's like 5.
Oh, he could survive this. He does.
And he gets the expo. Okay, we're not done yet. We're not done yet. Oh dear God. Oh my God. Well, that's another 3,000 damage. And that's a punch. We're still up. The elixir goes out. We are still alive. We're punched again. We hit back. 2,400. We're over 10 grand now.
We did have Ducks forfeit. Oh no, Fizzle!
Oh no.
I may have grabbed a bag of popcorn for this now.
Yeah, unfortunately, Papa Ducks has some choice words regarding the lack of evasion stacking, and has put up a heck of a fight. Got up to Chaos, gave it the old college try, but I can't blame him. He had a very uphill fight ahead of him with no sources of healing at all. I mean, he had what, Cura on 2 nights?
Yeah.
Alright, Fizzle coming in for attempt, I don't know, we'll call it 602. His math's a little fuzzy, so we'll just go with it.
602?
Works for me. Alright, we got some timber.
I mean, the math checks out.
Yeah, sure. Leading Blaze, not the best thing you want to see here. Got Saber and Haste, we got Haste and 2 stacks of attack buff. Make it 3 stacks of attack buff. So Channigan's in the Sky Maze. The red mage on Fizzle's side is on the floor.
I mean, Admiral Tryhard's here asking the real question. How is everybody doing tonight? I don't know, Fiery Blizzard. We got another 20 hours to hit a good 602 run.
Yeah. So, knocking on some My Imitation IKEA wood here. Fizzle's got a decent start going. We're getting some decent damage out.
I had to say something about it.
I mean, we're still getting some decent damage out. It's just we're starting from scratch. There's the haste.
Guys, Chaos has haste. He goes based. Oh, nice 2,500.
And we got a, what is this, a stack 5 of attack buff?
It's stacked 4,984.2.
Yeah.
Earth Cake! That's a free turn.
Yeah, it is.
Yes, Pacula, you did see a 9999 cure on Chaos.
Don't worry, it's only half his health.
Hey, we have a War Mech!
We got a chicken!
A War Mech!
Chicken!
That's not a chicken.
Robot chicken. Does he passively heal 100 a turn? Oh dear god.
But he's dead!
Black Belt gets the XPs.
Oh, here we go. Come on, Fizzle. Bring it home.
3,000.
Bring it home, Fizzle. Bring it home, Fizzle.
You got this, come on.
Another
haste
haste
is free.
out.
It's free. Come on.
This is a free turn, extra temper. How much damage is it going to do? How much damage is it going to do? 3,692.
Nice. High potion, top them off. The others make no difference. You only need one to win.
Slow roll misses.
Thank goodness.
Another temper coming out. Bring it home with 2,966.
Yes.
4.5 hours later.
So you're on stream first place with a time of 4 hours, 39 minutes, and we'll call it 10 seconds. Is Lord Fizzlebeef.
$438.54 according to FFR bot.
Oh yeah, I should have probably looked at that, but that's a heck of a... Whew. Alright, so Channigan's still taking some Bridge Destiny fights. We figured, hey, why not? It's got like the highest encounter in the game.
Are we joined by a Forzel?
Yes, we're joined by Lord Double Flare Beef.
Hello.
Just so you know, Fizzle, I'm not the one that cursed you with double flare.
Yeah, that was me.
Uh-huh. That's okay. I got the other end of the spectrum with the only Chaos fight I was going to get through, where he just sat there and spammed fast and slow too and crack over and over again.
Yeah, pretty much, dude. So, how about that lack of healing that you had there for a while?
It occurs to me that I should have paid more attention to if, like, X potions or any of that crap was for sale somewhere.
You could have also gotten Giant's Tonic, Speed Drinks, Strength Tonics, and Protect Drinks from the Oasis after buying the bottle.
I got 3 temper casters. I don't need that.
The Protect Drinks actually do wonders, and the Giant's Tonics give plus 200 HP per.
Nah, needed more power. What I should have done was I should have taken all the fights through Tofor so that I would have had those levels when I got down there. That's what I should have done.
Well, I mean, you could have took all those new shiny flights on the Chaos floor.
I was confused by those, because, like... Okay, yeah, for a lot of the the rest of the game, like, we play fast and loose with the encounter table in places, but, like, largely it's okay. I have no idea what they decided to yank for that floor. It seemed like air floor plus garbage. I'd rather just go for air floor grind.
Yeah.
So-
Sorry, go.
Oh, you first, Steven, you started.
No, I was gonna say, the air floor definitely seemed like it was, both for you and Chanigan a lot for what we were saying, was just XP pinatas left and right, 4 worms that were soft, iron goals that were soft, just everything up and down.
Mm-hmm.
Silfizzle.
Yeah.
How about that, crash you had after getting Tia down?
So it seems like that's kind of a crash point for everyone, because it hit me, it hit Ale, it hit Tarnin, it seems to have hit Luffy. I don't know what, like, the trigger point is, but it seems like at some point between start and Tia kill, the game forgets how to music, and then the game forgets how to game.
Yeah, it seems like everybody pretty much, I think, except for Papa Ducks, had it happen on Restream here at least once.
Chanigan didn't have have that happen on the air orb.
Well, it happened after the air orb for Chanigan. Chanigan had just happened to have saved outside the tower.
Yeah, it hit him at Bahamut.
Oh, okay. So yeah, welcome to my 4.5, 5 hour expedition into why you don't race games on day 1.
Well, it was entertaining, if nothing else.
AKA, welcome to your Let's Play, question mark? Oh, and Bert had it happen to him at Chaos, just so you know. So it could have been worse.
Yeah, he in the Discord chat he said that he got the glitch as he was entering Tofor, and he just decided to push through to the end to see if he could get through. But I guess it just stopped working in the middle of the fight, which is like new behavior for that bug.
He didn't even enter the fight.
Oh. Did it like bug on the cutscene or something?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right, so it looks like Chanigan is done with his Bridge of Destiny grind and is headed back in. I think we actually have 4 Living Light Warriors this time.
Yeah, something like that.
Credits is long. Yeah, a little bit.
I mean, it goes through the story after defeating Chaos, the time loop unwinding, and then it goes into the credits. Oh god, Fire Blizzard, please do not remind me about that with FF5's credits, as well as FF6's credits being 22 minutes long.
Yeah, so Blinken, you missed it on the Phantom there. Like I was talking about way earlier, if you hit the auto battle button before you get in, the battle's usually over before the game even loads the battle screen.
I see Chanigan with a master. How's that master been working out? Because like I was curious about it, but not. I didn't want to. I didn't want to hinge the run on it. I just wanted to stick with old reliable.
It's been very well hit or miss to just be completely memey about it. I mean, we've seen that master's been punching for 3,200, and that master's been punching for like 50. Definitely, Massa Fighter has been the way to go. It looks.
And I felt super underpowered. Like, for a while there, I was thinking I was going to have to grind on that air floor until I got 8 hits.
Hey, 7's all you need.
Yep. So yeah, this is fun. So FF2 Pixel Remaster tomorrow, right?
Nah. That will be the last one I get to. I don't like 2 at all remotely. I think I'll just hit 3 through 6 and then maybe loop back to 2. 2 was like the bundle tax.
Yeah, 2 it's just such a pain to get going.
I mean, 2 is probably going to be the one that I sink the most time into, personally, because leveling Toad to 16 and then getting 30,000 Moz mutants. No, I'm not exaggerating on the number, by the way.
Nah, I'll just do enough to make sure I get all the Steam achievements for it. Also, speaking of Steam achievements, shout out to Burt Reynolds again, doing the 15 puzzle, middle of the race, as soon as he got the boat.
Oh my god, I forgot that. All right, I feel bad dumb. Let me go look at some of these achievements.
I actually had to double back to Marsh on my run because when I realized that all the link chests actually have stuff in them now.
Yeah, so I had a list of things I wanted to check, and like top of the list was if link chests have things in them now, and I figured that out in Marsh. And then I also saw that some of the chests just plain had their contents like changed. Some but not all, because like I checked Matoya and those were still garbage, but there were a lot of chests that had things that I was not expecting to see in there.
Yeah, the link chests, one of them gets the item, the other one gets a potion. And any chest that was previously empty has a potion in it, which is why I had to go visit 4 rooms on Carry Floor.
So, I'd like to point out a little observation I just made that I'm pretty sure a lot of you in chat made as well. If you exit Temple of Fiends after killing the 4 Fiendry fights and then go back in, you don't have to fight them again.
Oh. I mean, it's not like it's difficult. Like, it's kind of a joke how easy the Fiend 2s are compared to Chaos.
Well, I mean, you have to think about this. Tia 2 has 4,000 some odd HP, and then you go to Chaos, who has 5 times that.
Yeah.
Well, you didn't run into this fizzle, but if you go back in, well, decide you got like 6 spare hours to watch this, just wait until you see Bert and Chanigan in Lich 1.
Oh, what happened on Lich 1? Because I just... Like, Lich 1 was almost respectable, and Lich 2 was also, like, within spitting distance of respectable.
So, Chanigan, I think the first time down wiped 5 times and then, closed the game out to get his save back, his outside save back. And I think Bert died like 4 or 5 times.
With
I didn't have that at all. I was fast and 2 temper casters, ready to go.
With the whole spells being pulled randomly, it definitely makes the Lich fights a lot harder, because you could have exactly what happened to you on Chaos happen to you on Lich 2. Shoutouts to Double Flare.
Mm-hmm.
Here's a question for you, though, Fizzle. Did you
Yeah.
think about grabbing Kurasha at any point?
I forgot that was a thing a red mage could get.
Okay, that makes sense.
Not that I think that would have mattered. The red mage was the lowest health person in the party, inexplicably. It was always the first to go down. Kiraja at that point wasn't gonna be that much more effective than Kiriga. Without access to multi-target healing, like it was just trying to survive long enough to just bulldoze through.
Though, speaking of your mages, dude, your black mage HP growth was sick.
Yeah, I feel like that's a bug. I feel like it's got to be a bug that my black mage had almost my knight's health for like the entire game.
It's not, though, because it's a factor of RNG. So you can have that happen if you just happen to get your levels on the right area of the RNG.
Alright, so Chanigan, back down to the Chaos floor, yet again, but with levels.
Yeah, I think my red mage was on like 36 health for like the first 5 levels. It was pretty bad. He was dying to just random stuff in the ocean.
Yeah, the red mage HP scaling seems really, really soft. I mean, even in my playthrough, it's like, you know, I'm sitting at like level, like nearly 10. It's like, I'd like to have 100 hit points, please. No? Thanks? Okay.
Come on, Chanigan, you can do it. Get not hit
Get
by
not
that
dead.
stuff.
Yeah. I'm not going to say anything because I curse.
Chanigan versus Chaos, round 8,192. Let's go with that.
Sounds like a winner.
I mean, if you ask me to keep count, I don't have a count. I'm sorry. Chaos opening up with Lazara is nice. So we've got haste, a giant's tonic, and it looks like some speed drinks and stuff going out.
Got out the Chanigan playing, feathering the fast forward button, by the way.
Looks like more tempers and a speed drink.
Okay,
16 minutes and 20 seconds for the credits, we'll call it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we just finally hit the end, like 16 minutes of credits. We're getting to like FF6 level here.
Alright, Tsunami coming out. There goes the black belt. Here we go. Let's see how much damage Chanigan can do. 16 for 2,598. That is really good.
Need about 7 more of those.
He's gonna saber again. Don't like it. He's got an elixir, but he's...
Dead.
Yep. But he did do a quick save just before Chaos again.
It automatically quick saves on whatever floor you're on in a dungeon.
It does quick save when you enter a floor, but you can also quick save it again wherever. Another feature that was added in the PlayStation/PSP versions. Alright, Chinigan versus Chaos again. Is he going to be able to survive? Well, with Chaos opening with haste, that's a
pre-turn.
That's a precursor. Okay, Blazara coming out next, so that's good. He's going to go ahead and pop the white robe and the defense sword. Which, it really seems like evasion did absolutely nothing.
Yeah, evasion does nothing.
Tsunami coming out. He's going to have so much power stacked onto the knight.
Well, let's see if we can break some good numbers here then. Let's see if we can get some force to pop up here. Get this thing over in 5 swings.
Well, with Blizzaga coming out, that's probably the rest of the party dead. Well, no, not all of it. Black Wizard stayed standing.
The thing it took me way too long to figure out how to fold into this Chaos fight is the fact that Chaos always goes first. So
3204.
you need to kind of pre-heal.
Yup.
And Cyclone dead.
And yeah, worth noting that with Invis, and I think there was a blink at some point, all of Chaos's hits hit. So evasion does absolutely nothing.
So Chanigan switched over to the Bosmian.
I also battle tested the Vorpal, and it looked like it was a non-crit weapon, so that's awkward.
Yeah, the Vorpal doesn't look like it's been doing much work at all for anybody that was using it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, due to crit rate not being much of a thing, it really doesn't do much. So, question in chat from Pat Kilo. Black Belt can't do as much as the Warrior against Chaos, right? It depends upon a few different things with the Black Belt. 1, if it can survive. 2, the amount of hits you have base. 3, if you're able to stack speed drinks. And 4, if you're able to stack temper and strength tonics. Or even sabers. There's a lot of setup that goes into the Black Belt, but after the Black Belt is set up, it does a ton of damage.
Yeah, the Black Belt's got the higher ceiling, but it takes a lot of time to paint your way up to that.
Free turn for Chanigan with a Kiraja coming out. Good move from Chanigan going for the high potion.
plays coming out, but we only got one in red.
Yeah, I like how this is looking right now, and with as many attack buffs as are on the knight right now, this could be good. He needs to elixir with the knight.
Alright, good move, good move. See where we go from here.
Firaga gonna do nothing. Wazaga gonna do a little bit. And he's going for it.
Yeah, we're holding A and praying here. $2,700.
He's gonna elixir again. Tsunami's gonna come out, so he chose the perfect time.
Yep. Here we go.
Slow It only negates the haste. He's going for the prayer. 336. 1750 does
Oh,
it!
he got it!
He got it! GG's for Chanigan. In 5 hours, 3 minutes, 9 seconds, he is finished.
Get your GGs out. That was an absolute, just nail-biter slog of a Chaos fight.
He is going to join us for an interview.
Yeah, he's just gonna need a minute probably to calm down after the last couple of hours of chaos. Literally, of just chaos. Alright, as far as our off-stream goes, almost immediately after, Rojo finishes with a 5:04.23. GG to Rojo as well, sticking it out.
Chanigan. GG's.
I'm tired.
Oh, I bet, dude. I have one question for you.
Yes.
Did you forget that Kirajo's Red Wizard learnable?
Yes.
Okay. That's all I had.
Whoops. Oh. That was something. That was something.
Yeah, it was a slog, but you did make it. You did stick it out and got through chaos. I mean, that was chaos. Just that
man,
variation, man.
It's something. God, I don't know what to say. I'm so happy that I'm done with this.
Yeah, I mean, you were attempting to use your master there for a little while, and that just wasn't working out because you weren't able to get him up and running quick enough.
Yeah.
And that's the only problem with the master, really, is that he takes a while to get up and running. But
even when go finish. Sorry.
But if you do have two healers, which is what the double red mage is for, and the actual glitchless route for GBA and PSP, you're able to get them up and running a lot easier. But you made do with what you had.
Oh yeah, for sure. No, the spells were just dealing way too much damage on my master. So I had no choice but to swap to knight strats.
Yeah, the problem I noticed you were having is that you were leaving your master without any armor on whatsoever, and the weird thing with the remakes is that the masters actually don't benefit from not wearing armor. They benefit
For
from
real.
wearing
I haven't
armor.
even checked. Well, today I learned. No, I'll be playing the remake again, just more casually, just to test some stuff, and it's a really good remake. I am really happy with it. But
Oh yeah, I enjoyed it too.
So, sorry, go ahead.
oh no, go ahead.
So I was just gonna ask real quick: had you guys played any of this at all, or did you go in completely blind on this today?
I actually, before the race started, I specifically requested that people not play it, play test it, look up stuff. Just you can research like routing and stuff from like the NES version or maps or whatever from like the GBA version, but like I just wanted rando people to go nuts on the Pixel remaster and see what happened.
Yep. No, I had.
Alright, sorry. I have one major question here. What was your first reaction when you were in Marsh and you step on that tile in front of the chest and nothing happens?
No, that I was a little scared since I use a master a black belt for that season. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna just grind TI or something like that, and this I just had to throw that out of the window. That's a weird choice.
Yeah. On the other hand, so for me it was like I get into the room and I just go up to the chest and I'm mashing A because I feel like I'm trying to get through a cutscene, and then it's just like monsters in the box, and that is just like, oh, okay, so we don't have tiles, but instead we have monsters in boxes. And then in Earth B4, I learned that basically any box that was next to a tile has that tile that it would have had in the NES version. It's just like, oh, okay. Alright, this kind of makes sense. Okay. We can deal with this. Good thing I took a no grind party. Oops, I should have grinded.
So, Janigan,
Yes.
you get down to Chaos's floor. I bet
I know what you're gonna ask.
Counters.
The encounters, yes.
Who put the
That
flag
took me.
on?
That took me by surprise. Well, it was a good twist. I liked it.
Mm-hmm. Did you get flared by evil men?
Nope,
Oh,
not once.
I sure did.
No, but I encountered the Warmick.
Ooh,
You did,
how was
and I
that?
thought it was going to be the Death Machine.
Yeah, me too. I was expecting Death Machine, but it's like, oh no, it's Warmick. Oh,
Did you just push it over?
no, I destroyed it.
Oh,
It's a pile of rebels.
Although he does have a 100 hit point a turn regen apparently.
Yes.
okay, that's interesting, but like, I don't know, still seems pushoverable. Like 2,000 health, right?
Something like that.
Yeah.
So Chanigan, speaking of things that are supposed to be pushovers, how about Lich 1?
Yeah, about that. Yep, it's a good speed bump. more a wall, but yeah.
What did Lich 1 do to you? Because, like, I just kind of, like...
Just AoE damage
Oh.
over and over again. It took me, 5 tries, maybe? I just got AoE non-stop.
Yeah, something like that.
I got the no audio bug once. So
Same.
at least I just had save outside of ordeals, so thank God I didn't lose. I lose 1 minute maximum.
I had to clear Sky again. Mirage
Oh.
and Sky.
Yeah, Fizzle lost 16-ish minutes.
Yep.
That was fun. I liked it.
Yeah, thank you very much for coming out to do it. I've been trying to thank everyone as they've been like finishing and everything.
No, thank you for inviting everyone.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, thank you guys for restreaming, commentating, and 5 hours non-stop. Yeah, that's something.
I mean, I only pulled, what, like 3 of it, Demon?
Yeah, 2.5, 3, something like that.
Yeah, something in that area. Yeah, about 2.5.
Oh yeah, I need to go to bed. I'm working tomorrow at 8, and it's 2:15.
Oh,
Yeah.
jeez, Janigan, go get some sleep, dude.
Chat again before you go. Any other final thoughts
Yes.
about the remaster, or anything like that?
I need to test more stuff. That's for sure. I need to try with White Mage. People, I was in voice chat, and people were saying that White Mage has stupid high HP. So that could be a thing.
I mean, I wouldn't have been one of those people saying anything like that.
And I need to test the ninja. I think the katana might be a good weapon for once.
Worth trying.
It's gonna be hit or miss because crit rate doesn't seem to be much of a thing.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, thank you guys again. That was fun.
Yeah, have a good night.
Yes, thank you.
Fizzle, my friend, do you happen to have any final thoughts?
Shout outs to the two unsung superheroes of this entire derp circus, Math Girl and Danny, for sticking around through the entire thing. And I need to also go to bed, which, like, if I'm starting to get tired, Lord knows how everyone else is feeling.
Ain't that the truth, dude?
Yeah, absolutely. It was a blast to watch it though. It was all 4 of you. It was just so fun watching you just get through and just pick up on the little nuances here in this new version of it.
Well, Demon, you got any final thoughts before we wrap up this show?
It's been a blast the last 5 hours of just calming and watching these guys and been hanging out with y'all in chat and you here in the booth, Sonny, and Karant before you. It's been fun. This remake, I've been playing through it casually myself. It's an absolute blast. It's definitely worth it. I think they've done a very good job. The music's top. I get it just for the music. The music's top notch. Everything's just so well done, and I can't wait to see what you and everybody else absolutely just the atrocities that you commit on this game in the coming weeks and months on how low this thing goes.
Yeah, it's gonna be scary how low this game ends up going, just because of all of us that run the PSP and GBA versions, whether it's with glitches or glitchless. There's going to be a lot of contributions for routing. A lot of it's already been going on, so if you enjoyed this as a first run, wait until you see the run a lot more refined here in just a few weeks. It's going to be absolutely insane. Though, Demon, I had an absolute blast with you here, and I know Karant is extremely good. And with him having to do a test in the morning, and it working out that I could jump in to help you out, I'm glad to help you out, dude.
Oh, thanks. It's been a blast. And once again, giant shout outs to both Danny and Matt for putting up with our stupidity and, you know, putting up with just this whole shebang we've been putting up with you all night for, guys. And you guys, the viewers, as well. You know, we do this to keep y'all entertained, and I hope y'all had as much fun as we did here in the booth.
Yeah, it was an absolute blast. So thank you to Math Girl for doing the restream, and thank you, Danny, for sticking around with us, because yeah, you both are very much unsung heroes in this. We will have this uploaded to YouTube, though, at some point in the near future. So if you end up wanting to watch it back, you can either watch it here on Twitch or over on YouTube. So definitely be sure to keep your eyes peeled for that, and come join us in the Discord server. We do crazy stuff like this fairly often, though us doing vanilla is not something that happens extremely often. And Fizzle, you're also an unsung hero in this because you ended up getting this together. So
I just have dumb ideas. Like, a dumb idea is a dumb idea unless everyone else shows up. So thank you to everyone who joined.
Well, Demon, you want to take us out?
Absolutely. Once again, we here at the Final Fantasy Randomizer community, the Final Fantasy Randomizer channel, we thank you all for tuning in for the Pixel Remaster Day 1 blind race to keep y'all entertained. 5 hours of fun and excitement we've had all together here. Seems like it's just started a minute ago. I do believe that we are going to be raiding a target here, so stick around. I think it's going to be one of our other competitors, if I'm not mistaken, or that's still active in the race. So if you want more Pixel Remasters, stick around. We're going to send you off to somebody else who is still participating. And once again, stay tuned. I do believe we've got a community coming up on Thursday, usually tomorrow, and probably a Rumble on Saturday, if I'm not mistaken, than we normally have going on. But we've got more Final Fantasy actual randomizer this time coming for you later this week, guys. So stay tuned. Thanks once again, and everybody have a great night or morning.